I'm rolling out. It's shaped like Ohio. All right. Welcome in, everyone. How's it going? How's it going? Outer Space Reject, thank you so much for 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate ya. Aye, aye. How's y'all's day been? Mine has been... Wait, they added cannibalism to Peak? That's pretty awesome. I'll probably end up playing that again in the next 2 weeks, too. I'm gonna start... Now they have added incentive to kill the least productive member of the team so that you can eat them. Excellent. Dude, it has been hot as fuck. What the hell is wrong? We've been getting, like, literal heat advisory warnings for the last 2 weeks or something. Where they're like, don't go outside, it's gonna kill you. Oi, oi. You got 2 job interviews? Congratulations. Congratulations. Yet I still go hiking? You're the one who's crazy for that, dog. I'm not going outside in this. This has been keeping me as indoors as the winter does. Gotta make the gooch cooler chair. I already have a fan under my desk that blows. It's a nice ball coolant fan. It's an excellent, I recommend it to anyone. I recommend it to anyone. It really cools you down easy. We got a high pollution warning. West Coastoid spotted. I've never in my life gotten a message like that. But I know that people who live on the West Coast get air quality warnings. Where they're like, don't go outside, it's gonna poison you. Do you run the pool noodle cooling strat? I don't know what that is. Back before I had an AC, though, I would set up swamp coolers, which is pretty crazy. I would have a aquarium pump go to, like, a copper coil in front of a fan, too. That one worked pretty good. Bucket of ice water, aquarium pump, coil in front of a fan, pretty effective. You just keep adding ice made in the refrigerator to it. You get air warning when you're in your home? Alright. Shut up. Matt's welcome to the stream, by the way. I've gotten air quality warnings in MI because of the fires from Canada. MI, Michigan? I don't know the abbreviations for MN is Minnesota, I think. Alright. What the hell is the pool noodle strat? Anyway, speaking of pool noodle, let's start our Wordle with the penis meta. I don't want to be poking around too long on the daily games. Joel's going to be coming in at 7 o'clock. And I don't want to keep him waiting because I decided to, like, spend 10 minutes trying to guess the song on the Disney Heardle or some shit. Alright, we only got 1 letter. We'll do penis dough. 3 letters. E-O-G. We'll do wordy penis dough. E-O-A-G. It's 3 vowels and 1 consonant. What the fuck is that? And none of them are the second letter? And the G is green. You skipped your old collab 2 weeks ago. I haven't told him this yet, but I mailed him the gum that I made last time for him to try, which is hard as a fucking rock, by the way. It's dried into an absolute, like, gravel, but I put it in an envelope, I weighed it, looked up how much weight one stamp correlates to, and then put it in and sent it off. Got the shit returned. They said it wasn't enough postage. Insufficient postage amount. Apparently, I fucked up my conversion. So he's not even gonna have the old one to taste. So whenever we complete today's, I'm just gonna mail him all the ones we made today and all the ones I made last time at the same time. And then he can try them. But he's gonna be biased towards his, I can tell, because his are probably not gonna be hard as a rock. This is why you flat rate? Yeah, I was trying to save money. I'll actually be honest, I wasn't even trying to save money. I didn't want to drive to the post office. And if you use flat rate, you have to go to the post office and pay the postage. I wanted to drop it off in the box and not have to, like, go in between the hours of 9 a.m. and 4 p.m., where there's often, like, half the time when I go, it'll be like, oh, actually, we're taking a lunch break from 2:30 p.m. to 3:30 p.m., so, try some other time, you fucking idiot. I hate dealing with the post. They made flat rate boxes you just throw into the bin. Are you fucking serious? They're like, you can prepay for? Okay, well, I'll do that next time. Honestly, I just need to set it up so I can ship stuff from home easier. You don't have a 9 to 5? It's not... Okay, do you guys genuinely think that, like, all the stuff necessary to do project streams just apparates 5 minutes before the stream happens? Nah, man. I spend all morning getting that ready. That's why the projects are more advanced now than they were when I had a full-time job. Because I can actually spend time on that. And before, I had to do it on the weekend and, like, backload them and then just get everything out day of. Tell him it's penis! Don't give him his jacket. Mike, hey, how's it going? Where else would it come from? I thought you had magic powers. I fucking wish. EOAG, though? What the fuck is this? Maybe ends in... Maybe... Gorge? Actually, no, we already... Oh, no, wait. The G was already, like, cleared there. And it can't be OU? So it's not lounge either. Well, it wouldn't fit. It'd be luge. Also, there's no U. Okay, hang on a second. What the fuck is this word? There needs to be another consonant here. I think we're gonna do the fleck method. It gives us FLCK and the position of the E. Actually, because you can do flock, flack, or fleck. Honestly, I think O is maybe the better one to check here. Flock. None of those letters, not a single one, and also O is not in that position. What the fuck could this be? Alright, hang on a second. Ohms. When you read an ohm, it hits you with the ohms. Maybe it can be EA? And that... Okay, so the second letter has to be a consonant. Probably ends in E, but I'm not certain. If it ends in E, and it can't be middle O? Does that starts with O? Ends with E? Obage? That's not a real word. Homage? I've heard of those. I don't think that's how you spell it, though. Ovage? I'm looking through, like, every consonant here and realizing that I don't think it's any of them. Okay, it could be ends in O? It could be ends in A? It's gotta end in O or A. There's literally, I don't think there's any other option here. What the fuck is this word, man? This is a baffling word. Obage. Not in word list? Are you fucking kidding me? Omega. Over. I'm like really wondering where the vowels are here. O? Start with O or end in O is like crazy, I feel like. Go is how you would end a word. But then it has to start with an A, so it has to be like A something. E-G... Amigo? Wait, guys! It might be Amigo? Not in word list? Are you fucking serious? Dude, I thought I fucking cracked it, man. I thought that was it. Amigo, dude, Amigo. Are you kidding me, man? Okay, I'm so dejected now. Abago? That's not a word? I don't think any of these are. Like, actually, what the fuck is this, man? Omigo? No, wait, is it Omega? That's like the only word that fits? Oh! Oh my gosh, dude. This is a bit of a rough one today. Jeez. Dude, I thought for sure Amigo. Wait, Amigo. I thought for sure Amigo was it. I thought I had that shit in the bag. Is Amigo spelled with an I? Wait, is that actually? Maybe I'm stupid? Omega Mart, you have no idea. I've been to Omega Mart. It's an interesting thing. Let's do the crossword. Let's do the mini crossword, rather. All right, we got we shoot for under 2 minutes. No looking at chat. Under 3 minutes, we're all right. Under 1 minute, we're gods. Something Gascola. Oh, I'm not gonna know that. Tear to pieces is document. That'd be shred, like shredded cheese. Gentle prod, poke, but that's not enough. Enjoyed a home cooked meal. Sassy. Ladders counterpart. Something taken by a server. Order. The real deal. Garden in Garden of Earthly Delights. Eden. If I had to guess, or I think it's Eden. Snap out of it. Hang on. I don't know who this is at all. Nudge. Enjoy a home-cooked meal. 8. In? Yeah! Okay. Sassy? Ladders counterpart? Ladder? Oh, shoot! Like shoots and ladders. Real deal. Core? I don't know. Sassy? The real deal? Hang on. It's not a core? Cove? Begin? The real deal was not begin? 8 in? Is that right? I think? Pern? Sassy? Pern? Okay, I don't know about that one. Maybe pert? Beget? Fuck, this is gonna ruin me, man. Coat? The real deal. Is it? It might be coal. Leg in. The real deal. Leg in. Core. Code. Coj. Co. I'm losing my mind, man. The real deal. Is this the wrong one? I'm actually, this is the second day in a row I fucked up the mini crossword, man. Order, shred, nudge, 8 in. Pert. All right, there we go. It was Cole and Pert. Leg it. What? No. Legit. Oh, okay. I think I might be dinched for that one. I think I might be stupid for that one. I got so sassy. Pert. I have heard that. I just didn't think about it. I thought it was pern for too long. Leg in. No, in no universe do I ever get a Tony winner name fill-in on the crossword. There's a... I have gone to the multiverse, I've seen a million universes, and none of them do I know the name of someone who's won a Tony. Unk was cooked. 2 leg it, 2 quit. Shut the fuck up. Okay, let's do the... We at least got it under 3 minutes. Let's do the connections. Maybe I'll save my dignity here, but I doubt it. Special bug, raise, fist, steam, promotion, iron, fold, deal, check, gas, ruffle, call, breaks, nettle, sale. Bug, steam, fist, fold, things I'm doing to your mom tonight, eh, Laval? Okay, hang on a second. Nettle, ruffle, raise, hang on. Raise, promotion, deal, that's not really... Steam sale detected. Bug fisting steam sale. It's an extra virgin olive oil type of scenario. Call, check. Oh, hang on. Deal, call, check, raise. These are poker terms. I knew my gambling would come out to save me during this. I'm pretty sure that's it. There's also fold. Actually, hang on a second. I think it's gonna be raise, fold, check, or call is probably the one. I just realized. Deal is a bit of a misdirect. But then deal, special, promotion, and sale. These are words for a, store promo. I was trying to describe it without using one of these words. A sale. It's words for a sale. You know what I mean, though. It's words for reduced pricing on objects. Steam, bug, fist, iron, gas, ruffle, breaks, nettle. Ruffle, nettle, bug... Steam, these are all words for annoying someone. That leaves us with fist, iron, gas, and brakes. Gas, brakes, iron, fist. Big iron, big fist, big gas, big brakes. Hang on a second. Fistula, gas chula, brakes chula. Okay. You know what? I don't even know what the category is, but I bet this is purple. Things you can bump? Alright, I wasn't on with that, but I understand. Fold, check, call, raise. These are all things you specifically say when playing poker. Deal, you don't say. So I think that's the differentiating. Poker actions. Deal, special. Honestly, I think the harder one is bug, nettle, ruffle, steam. Steam is like an odd one, too. Okay, we got... Dude, this was a perfect... This is our second perfect connections in a row. How tough was today's puzzle? 3 out of 5 difficulty? Oh, baby! That's what we're after. 99 out of 99. Oh, baby! 3%? You shouldn't have. Alright, let's check that. Let's do the food guesser. Where's my hog on that list? Hell yeah, brother. That would be things you can crank. Let's do the food guesser. Ooh, white sludge. Olive oil, garlic, anchovies, butter, cream, walnuts. This dish is a warm dip made from garlic, anchovies, olive oil, and butter. It's traditionally served with raw and cooked vegetables for dipping, such as peppers, fennel, and carrots. This is... Wherever the fuck they're making this, this shit is just their version of ranch dressing in the U.S. This probably rocks, I'm not gonna lie. Fennel? It's kept warm over a heat source to maintain its rich, creamy consistency. Once regarded as a winter specialty. Alright, so this is probably... I was curious whether it was more Mediterranean or Arabic. And I'm now leaning more European, maybe Mediterranean. But now that they said winter, I'm starting to think maybe like Denmark or something. Because they don't get that cold around the Mediterranean. It brings people together in a cozy, comforting dining experience. See for any extra... Oh, yeah, they have a little flame under it. That's cool. I'll see if we could see the dude's reflection in here for extra context clues. Garlic, anchovies, olive oil, and butter. I'm gonna swing maybe like a Denmark or Sweden on this, honestly. Maybe Sweden? Olive oil, anchovies, olive oil. Okay, wait, no, maybe it's like Greek. How cold does it get in Greece? The thing that's throwing me here is... You know what? I'm gonna send Greece. And if it points straight up, then I guess this time I'm really gonna do it. Hot, but not quite. Alright, so it is Mediterranean. It's northwest of Greece, and it's close. It's probably Italy, honestly. It's Italy. Bagna quota is a traditional dish from the Piedmont region of Italy. It's a warm dip made from garlic, anchovies, olive oil. You know, that's completely reasonable. That's a pretty common Italian combo. I was trying to be a little more out there. Maybe I was getting a little lost in the sauce. Eggs, chorizo, potatoes, olive oil, onions, garlic, salt, and pepper. This shit is from Spain. Tortilla de chorizo. Excellent. Milk, sugar, mastic, salep, rose water, orange blossom water, and pistachios. A traditional frozen dessert known for its unique, stretchy, and chew texture. This is from Turkey. It's from a lot of places, but it's called Buza. Dude, 14-5? This is maybe one of the greatest runs of all time. For what it's worth, though, Spain and the Turkey pick both had, like, massive tells that gave away the region of the world, at the very least, that it was in. Like, it's got chorizo in it, man, and olive oil. It's definitely Spain. You can make ice cream, get mastic gum in there, and you've got booza. Yeah, I've heard of this dish. And I knew it was... I was gonna go either Turkey or, Iran. Or Iran. You exotic and delicious scran from around the world. Do you guys remember when I did the, when I did the Voop chat, and I got someone who was British, and I asked them what scran meant, and they're like, it means food. Are you just asking me because I'm British? And they got mad. Anyway, this shows stadium food, and I gotta guess if, which one of Brit voted was the most tasty. Chicken strips and waffle fries. This looks pretty baller, but it's $13.30. And that's pretty fucking high, in my opinion. But this looks pretty bad. The German overcooked sausage. I'm gonna go with the chicken strips. All right. Chicken tikka kebab with a pint for $10.69 from Wales. Or salt and pepper chicken loaded fries for $10. Okay, so this one has a pint, but consider how nasty this shit looks, whereas this looks delicious. All right, good. I was gonna feel robbed if the beer meta ended up screwing me here. Chicken and chips with a ketchup mayo mixed sauce for $4.41. Now, that looks good, but these look like fucking nuggets. On the other hand, 2 pork belly sandwiches with 4 egg rolls and chips for fucking $56.79. Are you high? That shit's insane. Houston? I expected California on this shit. All right, it's got to be this. That's so overpriced, it's insane. 93% is crazy for what was very clearly frozen chicken nuggets. Cheeseburger, the worst cheeseburger you've ever seen for $8, or mid Brit slop for $7.35. I think I'm going to go with the slop. Jalapeno fried chicken, which looks delicious, by the way. This looks killer. It's got all this peppers and spices and flavor and sauce. It's $10 versus smashed cheeseburger with bacon for $5. I'll be real, the smashed cheeseburger, it looks delicious. Would smash, but I think this is better. Okay, I'm willing to accept that. I should have known that the UK would see spices and run. They didn't do that when they were conquering the world, but they've done it ever since. Coeur de Canard duck heart for $8.35. I would rather, like, I'd pay half this much to not sit next to someone eating that. Or sausage chips and curry sauce for $6.68. I'm gonna go with this one. And before you hit me with the, oh, bro, you don't understand, duck heart's actually really good. So is sushi, but when I see stadium sushi, I'm like, nah. When I see stadium duck heart, I'm like, nah, man. That's not where you're gonna get something that requires a good chef to make good, you know? Berry chicken and halloumi wrap for $10. That looks fucking baller, but the Fiajo Topiero with a beer from Brazil for $5 and it includes the beer? Oh, come on, man. That was the right pick. I'm right on this one. The Brits are wrong and I am right. Teriyaki pork skewer from Korea for $3.87 or bratwurst and pretzel for $6.68. I understand that, like, thing Asia always gets the soy boys poggin, but I'm honestly, if I pick 1-to-1 on these, I'm picking the German pick. Yeah, okay, I'm accepting being wrong on that. That one just simply doesn't look as good as the delightful German treat. All right, baby shit on Brit slop or the chicken nuggets from earlier. I'm gonna go with the chicken nugs because they were overrated. Zapiakana, bread, cheese, mushroom paste, and tomato sauce for $3.47. This doesn't look appetizing in this photo at all, but I bet it's actually, like, pretty good. Or some of the most meticulously photographed Brit slop I've ever seen for $12. Honestly, this pie looks awesome. I'm gonna go with this one, and I was right. Holy shit. Just clinched it with the 7 out of 10. I'll take my 7 out of 10. I was right on that one, though, and they were wrong. And I will not hear it out any other way. Let's do the Bandle. The pie looked great, just take away the peas. You could simply not eat the peas. Whoa! Get loud, the grunge and alt rock pack is here. Essential tracks from bands like Nirvana, Pearl Jam. Ugh. Nirvana should, like, from Beyond the Grave, sue for being listed alongside Pearl Jam. Released in 2013, 1.1 billion YouTube views, medium difficulty. This is the year, this is the perfect year for me to be able to recognize it. So let's see if I do. Let's see, 2013? It's really fast. Bass guitar, strings, and piano. Okay, hang on. 2013? Dial in on this one. Is this some Mumford & Sons shit? I feel like none of these are this fast. I feel like none of these are as fast. But the clapping definitely would go with it. As much as, Okay. Let's see. What else was big at the time? I don't think this is some, like, One Direction, The Wanted type shit. I'm trying to think. I'm not on the beat right now. Strings and piano. This could also, okay, hang on. 2013. Could also be Imagine dragging these nuts across your face. This is around the time, if the guitar is ding 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 ding, then I'm about to get fucking wrecked, man. I'm gonna guess Mumford & Sons, either Little Lion Man or I Will Wait. I'll swing Little Lion Man. It's not Mumford & Sons, even though it's 2013, it's got clapping in it. Uh, 1.1 billion views, too. $1.1 billion views. Guitar, strings, and piano. I swear it sounds familiar. I'm gonna swing. Is this a random One Direction? It's not. No, it's not either one of these. It's not Story of My Life. It's not What Makes You Beautiful. It's too fucking fast. Is this and no synth. No synth either. This isn't Counting Stars, is it? No, that's a synth, so it wouldn't be. There's no synth listed on the instruments. This actually is a little trickier than I thought it was gonna be. Let's see. It's not one of those like EDM dance party hits. Hang on. It's the wrong year. Wrong year. It's not either one of those. I was hoping I could get a good elimination on it. Hang on. What's this shit that was going crazy at the time? Katy Perry was not cranking out bangers this year, I don't think. Not in 2013. Man, 1.1 billion YouTube views. I would think that I'd be able to, and it's 2013. This is like the year that I would know a radio jam. I'm gonna guess and imagine Dragon D's Nuts. Do they have It's Time? They don't even have that one in there. Just this is mostly just to burn the guess because I want to see what the next one is. It's not fucking Demons, but Dog, is this fucking... Oh my... I could have locked this shit in earlier, but I didn't think it sound... Dude, this song is this fast? I was like, oh, it's probably some, like, One Direction shit, and I fucking skipped on that! Because I didn't think it sounded close enough. Well, I recognize it now. Were you guys getting it? That really gave it? Yeah, that's... Wow, like, fucking no one guessed it from the first two as well. This some ass... Hang on, I'm scrolling back to see if anyone got... Oh my god, it is One Republic. It's not fucking One Republic! Radioactive? There's no way. It's big enough? It's not big enough. That came later. That was like 2015. One Republic's Love Runs Out. There ain't no way that song has 1.1 billion views. But I also forgot it existed. Hang on. Love Runs Out by One Republic. Someone said my girlfriend broke up with me to this song. It might be One Direction. Ham Blasto was kind of on it. Wake Me Up by Avicii, You're High. Locking in We Are Young. Motherfucker, that shit came out in 2012, I'd know. Because Some Nights by Fun is one of the not the funniest. Was one of like the most banger albums of my generation. Unfortunately. Honestly, like not bad. Definitely thought it was One Republic. I forgot that song existed, or I would have thought it too. But it's crazy that I was like, this sounds like some One Direction shit. Then I was like, no, Story of My Life and You Don't Know You're Beautiful aren't that fast. And then it turns out actually Story of My Life is that fast, and I'm stupid. Dark Horse by Katy Perry. That's 2014! See, I know the granularity of the years when it's the years that I was in college. Fun's first album was so dude, it was, actually. What was it called? It was called, like, Locked and Loaded or something. Something of that. It's been a while since I've listened to it, but they actually... Their original album was great. And then, even their, like, big radio album was pretty damn good. There were some good albums that got radio plays. MGMT had a great album. Their future ones were better, in my opinion, but they had a great one that got big radio time. Foster the People had a great radio album. Hey, man. California Girls was 2010. Yeah, not the right year. All right, let's do the Disney version of this. See how good my Disney adult skills are. This is from Pinocchio. When You Wish Upon a Star. If I had guessed that, that would have been insanity, though, right? Is this... Oh, This Is Love? So This Is Love from Cinderella? Oh! insane guess. Disney adult. Wrong. I haven't seen this movie as an adult, but my sister watched it every 3 days for like 5 years straight. Oh my gosh. True Disney head, haver of younger siblings. Having 6 younger siblings does help you lock in the Disney knowledge, I'll be honest. Let's do the Hexcodle. Ooh, a gross mustard yellow. Let's do like... That's like a... That's way too dark. That's way too dark. I went too dark on that one. Okay, hang on. That's a little bit tragic. We're still a little too green as well. A little too green than yellow. Bump this shit. Bump our R values up to like B? B7. Bump this one up to, I think it's only 8. 8B. 2A. Alright, we're in the ballpark now. B7, 8, C, 2A. The granularity is just guessing at this point. Hokey pokey. In 4 guesses, that's pretty damn good. I'll take what I can get. I don't know how this game works. You try to guess the hex code of the color. It's pretty nerd coded. Now, I'm normally pretty good at the Heardle, but I got pretty stumped yesterday. So let's try again. Arnold Palmer, famous golfer and creator of the iced tea lemonade mixture. Casey Neistat. I've heard of this guy, but I don't really know what he does. Ellie Goulding. She's the one that sings Lights. George R.R. Martin. He's the one that don't write books. Jason Momoa. He's fucking giant. I'm putting him at the top from the beginning. Catherine Hahn. She looks tall as hell. This is a sinister look on her face in this photo. I don't know if you guys could tell because it's pretty small. And Queen Latifah. I think that Ellie Goulding's probably the shortest. Queen Latifah's probably the tallest woman. Maybe even taller than George R.R. Martin, who I'm pretty sure is the shortest guy. And I think Arnold Palmer is in between them all. All right, we got the women right on the bottom. But as I think George R.R. Martin is shorter than Queen Latifah. And I'm going to swap Casey Neistat and Arnold Palmer. Fuck! Almost. Queen Latifah, I'm sorry I underestimated you. Alright, 3 out of 6 guesses. Jason Momoa is fucking giant. Alright, it's just that Arnold Palmer isn't that tall. Ain't George R.R. Martin the Elden Ring guy? Brother, what the fuck are you talking about, man? The Elden Ring guy? The kids are cooked. I mean, honestly, given how the TV show ended and the fact that the book will never fucking end, maybe it's better he's remembered as the Elden Ring guy. What TV show? You guys weren't there. Literally, coworkers were talking about Game of Thrones non-stop for like 2 years. The 2 years, like from when I started working there until the like either 3rd or 2nd to last episode hit, and then immediately slashed discussion by like 90%. And by the time when it ended, I never heard it talked about again. Literally, no one talked about that shit the minute the show ended. It's actually crazy. I did a lot of I Told You So after I ditched it after season 3. You literally missed like 3 good seasons. And you're hitting them with an I Told You So. It was like it was a very well-regarded show. I read the books. I didn't watch the show. But the books are quite good. Did you see the tweet of the actors cringing over the finale shit? Yes! They are on Twitter, like, now for some reason. It's because someone was like, you ever think an actor gets a script and they're just like, oh, people are gonna hate this. And then everyone was just posting pictures of the Game of Thrones cast when people were asking them what they thought of the upcoming season. For some reason, like, the NDA's expired. They're not talking about it now. They're just showing pictures. Random non-Hollywood people are showing pictures of them. Most of the time, actors are seeing scripts for the first time at the table read. I understand why they don't want them to do this, because anytime a movie comes out that isn't that bad, but it's like one of those ones where fans get mad at it, they always try to micro-read how the actor is responding and being like, look, they're secretly trying to tell us that they actually hate it too because they are also big fans. And it's like, that's not generally how that works, but alright. Go off. Oh, can we do guess the logo, actually? We have a little extra time. Give me a guess the logo. This is the shitcoin logo. This is the Internet Explorer logo. Wrong. This is the... Is this the GameCube logo? It's like too blue. It's not... GameCube isn't on here, but it looks like it goes... This is the Microsoft... Shit. This is Microsoft Outlook? It's not? What the fuck is this? It looks Microsoft. This is Microsoft 365? Microsoft.net? That'd be a crazy one. This is Microsoft Security Essentials. What do you guys think it is? Is Dropbox? Wait, what? No. Dropbox? It's not Dropbox, you idiots. VirtualBox? This isn't the VirtualBox logo. But I don't know what it is. It's not GameCube, man. It doesn't look like GameCube anymore. Yeah, well, the Dropbox looks like a box and it's got the flaps open. N64 but blue. You know what's crazy is I don't think any of you guys know what this is either. You know how crazy it is to have hundreds of people here and none of you know what it is either? That's insane. Siemens? Siemens? Ha ha ha. I mean, what? Alright, no, it's not that. I'm sorry, why was that? I'm sorry, did I see Lion King? Lion King 2 Simba's Pride has a logo in this game? I don't know what this is, man. And neither do you guys. It's Johnson Controls. I got some Johnson Controls right here. It's Cockbox. It's Cock Plus. Azure related. Oh, you might be right. Oh, never mind. Azure literally comes up with nothing. It looks Microsoft, right? If it's not Microsoft, it's trying very hard to look like Microsoft. Maybe it's Microsoft Game Studios. It's NumPy? That has a logo? I've used this library. This is a suite for Python. What? That has a logo? Dude, none of you guys knew it either, and you're all tech people, or like a lot of you are. Didn't know they have a logo? Dude, people fucking I just do import NumPy. I don't know that they fucking add, like, a logo. Give me a previous day. I gotta redeem myself here. Fuck, I've seen this one. Here's the real question. Do you guys know what this is? OneNote? No, this is an Adobe product, I'm pretty sure. I think it's Adobe Creative Cloud. It's not. It's Adobe... Is it Audition? It's not Photoshop. It's not Illustrator. Is it Premiere or After Effects? I think it's Premiere. No? Is it After Effects? What? Well, now I don't know. Now I have no clue. OneNote? You think it's OneNote? It ends in S. What is it? OneNotes? Is this CSS? Are you fucking serious? Okay, okay. You know what? This game is bullshit. CSS doesn't have a fucking logo. Who owns CSS? What is this? All right, hang on a second. What is this? Is this, ban anyone who says this is Osu? I'm looking at chat for this, by the way. LG? I don't know. I think it's, like, too high up. I tried using their formal title. It's not LG. Oh, wait, never mind. I have to put a space after it to get the... It's not LG, though. Oh, sci-fi, you think? Okay. That's an interesting one. Buttplug.io. That'd be funny if that's even on here. Oh, we think you're searching for Burger King? What is it to, Max? Collective Shout? This... You've been watching too many drama channels on YouTube, dog. Nichijou? Dog? That doesn't have a logo like that. What the fuck are you talking about? Why don't you be like Life TV? I'm gonna search TV. True TV. It's gonna end up being some shit, man. It's gonna end up being like an insurance company. It's True TV. I don't actually know anything. Something that ends in K. I don't really know what this one is. This is Life Network. Life Network is a real thing. What? That actually is? That's a real channel? I bullshitted that. I pulled that out of my ass. You telling me that exists? Let's do one more. Alright, hang on. This is the RSS logo. They don't have that on there. This is the... Oh, wait. Is this LinkedIn? LinkedIn's logo is like square, though, isn't it? Facebook? I don't think this is Facebook. NPR? It might be the NPR logo. That's not on here. It's not the fucking... It's not Facebook. I'm not even gonna entertain it. Lowe's? I think Lowe's logo is, like, shaped different, but I'll send it regardless. CBS? Dig? Gap? Gap is square, I'm pretty sure. CBS is round. You guys are just saying shit. Alright, you know what? I'll send Gap. No? Watch it be Facebook? It's Dig? Are you serious? They don't even have Dig on here. That site is dead, man. Eaton? Okay, that one might be. Yeah, eating this dick. A. Lamau. JYSK? What the fuck is JYSK? That's not even on here. Tumblr? That's not on here, but I was willing to entertain it for sure. It's revealing blank squares? Yeah, it's not, it's not great. It's Walmart? It's not Walmart, but I want another square revealed. It's something that starts with F or P. Is it Fox? Fox News? Oh, sorry, it was Fox Sports 2. Fox Sports 2. Fuck off, man. Not even the main one, and it's literally just a blue square that says FS2. This game sucks. Alright, hang on. Let me see if Joel is ready to buzz in. Are you ready, bro? Also, are you using Fugi or green screen? I should have asked that beforehand. That would be the time to do it. For anyone who doesn't know Joel, by the way, goes by porcelainmaid on Twitch. We talked a long time ago about doing a stream because he wanted me to make, yeah, Joel. He wanted to make savory gum. And then I did a stream where I made it, and I remembered when I scheduled the stream, I was like, hang on, I think Joel wanted to do this at some point. So I hit him up to do a follow-up. So we're gonna see if his flavor combos are better than the ones that I made ages ago, back when, well, I say ages ago, it was like a couple weeks ago. We'll see if he's better back than when I made it a couple weeks ago. Not Varg Skeletor. There's like 5 content creator Joels. I already have Fugi set up, but you can tube if you like the... Yeah, this is the Joel with tits. Remember when you rated them? I rated them last night. They are pretty chill. I generally wouldn't collab with someone if I didn't think they were chill. Yeah, call him Joel-Siv. He loves it when you do that. Good thing there's only one Uwo. Yeah, no one's clamoring over this name. That's for damn sure. Hate collabs, only tension and fighting. Yeah, I'm exclusively gonna start collabing with people that I don't think are chill. After this one, I'm only collabing with people that I actively hate so that we can get in fights live on stream. Forsen collab win. That wouldn't be a true hate collab. I don't hate Forsen. Though I do dislike his fans quite a lot. Can we gamba on fights? Yeah, that's how you do it. That would unironically get a lot of views. I had a concept ages ago of doing I would set it up like it's gonna be a regular occurring thing, but it would actually not be a regularly occurring thing. It would be a one-time only thing, where I set up like an Eric Andre show type of set, and I pull on what I'll say are experts in the streaming space to give streaming advice, but it's actually people I don't like, and then I would just shit on them the entire time and then never do another show. This was a concept that I've wanted to run for a long time, but I think that it's probably not possible to do. I think it would make people actually really mad, even though it would be really, really funny. Could you do that with a VTuber? No, I would be in person at a desk. You got too big for this? That's legitimately, it'd be punching down. I don't have legitimate beef with anyone. I don't wanna be doing that. And I would need to find a Hannibal, because he's a necessary part of the Eric Andre show. Same idea with us on video call. No, and I'll. Here, we'll get them on. What's up? Oh, hey, Brookie, how's it going? Do you deep fry? Have you tried something as a replacement for egg wash? I mean, you can just not do it. Yeah, you can make like a cornstarch slurry and use that. You should do it, but to nice streamers who won't complain. Why would I be a bastard? That would just make me feel like shit. Also, the other part of that concept is that I would list the people that are not very well known as like the headliner acts, but then I would get people who are like bigger names as like unlisted side characters that randomly come in to have cameo appearances. I'm telling you, man, it's kind of a gas idea if I could pull it off right. That's a Germa bit? That's a great bit. It's a great bit to have a show where you headline people that no one knows who they are, and then you randomly pull on other, like, popular people as unlisted extras. Call Joel Markiplier, he'll love you. Alright, sure. Is today a YouTube video day? Yeah, I think I'm gonna edit this one with the other stream I did where I made gum, and these will be combined into one YouTube video. Does he look like Markiplier? No, he doesn't look like Markiplier. Neither in person nor nor is VTuber. Sounds like a replacement for the whole batter. Dog, what the fuck do you want from me? What are you gonna replace an egg wash with? Water or some other thick slurry? What do you want me to say? Xanthan gum? You're not gonna have that if you don't have fucking eggs. Alright, switch over to the webcam. Get this shit out of here. Switch over to the webcam. We got more gum making supplies. Lay an egg. Shut the fuck up. Okay, alright, hang on. I think I can call Joel in. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna switch over to having this as our BGM and to having whoop. On desktop audio, turn on, so it's on the VOD track. I'm not making this mistake again. Now let's call him in.
Where the fuck is my gum?
Yo, I didn't tell. Hang on, wait. Let me get you on the screen first. Funny story about that.
I can put up my model. I can add it if you need. I already have it open.
Now, if you're in Fugi, I'll add you. I'll add you as a Fugi. As a Fugoid.
You don't want model? I don't know what your preferences are. Do you?
I don't know.
Do you want like eye candy?
Well, here's the question. See, that was why I gave you the option, because it's like, I am just a Fugi. You can also just be a Fugi. It's not really that serious. But if you wanted to mog me by having like a professionally rigged model next to my two-frame PNG, I'm giving you the option.
Funny.
It'd be kind of funny.
Turn to look at you, waiting for your response, and then the only thing that happens is you open your mouth and raise your eyebrows a little bit.
That eyebrow raise, that was high-tier rigging, man. You gotta...
That was an extra $400 just to get that set up.
That was an extra $400. You know how much the rigging on this thing costs?
More than all the savory gum in the world.
I sold my world supply of savory gum for this. Here, I'm raising the volume of you for chat.
Yeah, no worries. I have no preference. It's whatever you think looks better for your stream or for whatever like content that you make out of this, because it's not my content.
Yeah, are you okay with this segment ending up in the YouTube video?
Yeah, of course. Why would I give a shit?
I don't know. I'm trying to be good and ask for permission.
No, don't put me in a YouTube video. No, I don't want clout. I don't want to suckle from the clout titty. No.
Maybe you'd be like, how dare you profit from my image? If I put you in the thumbnail, I'm going to get 200,000 more views.
Truly, I fucking wish that happened. I just uploaded a YouTube video today. I wish putting myself in the thumbnail did that.
This is actually, you have a good PNG. We can roll with just the PNG unless you wanted to mog. So I got a funny little story for you because so for chat to have some background, Dole's like, okay, we gotta reschedule. Oh, but it's fine because you can mail me the gum in advance. Now, me being the scheduled person that I am, did not go out and immediately mail the gum. I put it in the Dropbox on Friday. It was like, yeah, it'll probably get there in time. This morning, check the front porch. Return to sender, insufficient postage.
You fucking...
I didn't put enough stamps on it. I went out
and checked today.
I didn't put enough... because I didn't want to go to the post office and wait in line and fucking had to wait and like get it. I was like, I'll weigh it out and then put the stamps on. And yeah, no, okay. Apparently
this was my idea. All of this was my idea from the... I fucking talked to you in person at a goddamn Brazilian steakhouse telling you, when are we gonna make savory gum together? I had to mog you in DMs to get you to even do this one.
This one, I hit you up after I was already gonna do the stream, and I was like, oh wait, Joel wanted to do that. And I was like, hey, dude, you want to do this?
It was my idea!
And you're like, that was my idea, you fucking bastard!
What do you mean you were gonna do it without me? What the fuck?
It was a common requested one. Also, all the gum is... Okay, so, I'll mail you this again with sufficient post... I'll drive to the fucking post office and also send you whatever we make today. So you can see truly one-to-one which is better. Yours, or some of them got crushed also. When they stamped insufficient postage on it, they like obliterated a couple of the gums.
It's okay. I can eat gum prints. I've had fucking Big League Chew before. I know how it is. I understand.
All right, then you're well accustomed then. The also none of them are labeled, and a couple of these are cigarette ash and beer flavored. So you might want to dodge those.
My childhood.
Yeah. If you ever accidentally like sip out of a wet ashtray, that's about the flavor profile of those. You're really swinging for
Those were actually my recommendations. That's the flavor that I thought would taste good, was the cigarette ash.
That's the only recommendation that I made in the last stream, yeah.
That was mine.
So we have, I've got a list of flavors that you sent me that you wanted to try, and I don't know if we'll have time to do all of them, but we can at least give a decent shot to these. We got, let's see, here's the list. Barbecue, hot sauce, chicken bouillon, salt and vinegar. That one's gonna be foul. Sour cream and onion.
No, great.
Sour cream and cheddar, cheese, jalapeno, mashed potato, gravy, taco, bonito, or fish flavor, Worcestershire, mustard, and a hot dog. Now,
I think these are great.
I don't know how to get a hot dog into gum. That one I'm a little puzzled with, but it's also one of the ones that I most want to get into the gum.
I thought you would know this. Like, they put hot dog into chips. They put burgers into chips. I feel like you could figure it out.
Yeah, I'm just not sure how to, like, dehydrate the hot dog to get it to the point where I can cram it in there.
You ever leave a hot dog out for 13 days?
If I... Does it become hard? Does it become, like, grindable into a powder?
The longer the hot dog stays out, the harder it becomes.
I'm, like, accidentally rage baited. They're all mad at how I pronounce Worcestershire. Oh, my gosh.
I know the pronunciation, but now I just, like, now that we're thinking about it, my brain has forgot the pronunciation.
It's like Worcestershire or something.
No, it's like Worcester.
Worcestershire.
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 You're not supposed to. There's no, like, it's like Worcestershire sauce or something.
I don't know how to say it, but I do know how to put it into a gum. So that's what where it matters, I think.
I'm so excited for this. You don't understand the fucking years of my life that I have been a gum chewer. I have been Veruca, whatever her fuck your name is, from Willy Wonka. I've been a consistent gum chewer for many years, a professional gum chewer, and I am sick and tired of the flavors up and coming just being mint, other mint, sweet, fruit, sweet again, fucking cheesecake. Fuck off. I'm here for savory gum because the fucking higher ups are too afraid of innovation because they're fucking fat and greedy like the little pigs that they are with the amount of money they make now. I need something good. I need savory.
Well, I've made some savory gum, and I actually agree now. The ones that I made, I thought were gonna be gross. Because I'm like, okay, what's gonna be like a funny stream? We start with some reasonable ones, move on to some that might be gross, move on to some that are probably definitely gonna be gross. And like, basically none of them were gross. They were all like pretty good. It's kind of like, some of them are really strong, but like, I made one that was like steak and shrimp that I didn't think was gonna be good, and it's actually like pretty palatable.
I don't want to call myself a genius, but I've been sitting on this knowledge for 20 years, waiting for somebody to fucking be able to take this up. I was not spec'd into an engineering tree. I don't know how to do any of this stuff. I've been waiting for the day.
I don't know if this is an engineering spec. This is like cooking spec.
Are you kidding me? It's the same thing. Chemistry is cooking. You ever see Dippin' Dots?
Oh yeah, that shit's magic.
Another thing they fucking took away from us to keep us down.
I can't believe that they still make Dippin' Dots.
Not anymore.
Yes,
they don't show it anymore. It's a very specific thing. It's like the McDonald's ice cream machine being fucking kept down because it's all proprietary software. You can't have Dippin' Dots. You go to a goddamn theater, they won't have fucking Dippin' Dots anymore.
I went to the theater like a week or two ago and they had a thing of Dippin' Dots.
Where do you live?
I live
Where
in Ohio.
do you live? I don't believe you.
They had a functioning Dippin' Dots machine to vend you Dippin' Dots. I've about only seen them at theaters, honestly. I think they've gotten rid of them basically everywhere else.
Would never understand what it's like to be at the bottom.
Oh, come on. You just can't find the Dippin' Dots. Your fault.
It's not here. It's not here. It's not about finding it. It doesn't exist here.
You gotta. I mean, if they have them in fucking middle of nowhere, Ohio, they gotta have them wherever you live, unless you're even more middle of nowhere.
Should be everywhere. It should be a common thing. It
They
should be as common
They told
as
us
water.
ice cream of the future.
Wait, it's the future.
The
Where the
future's
fuck
now,
is it?
yeah. Where's I still see normal ice cream in the. When I go to the store, they don't have like a $30 pint of Dippin' Dots there.
I have to live off Halo Top because I don't see Dippin' Dots in the grocery stores.
Dude, Halo Top is so good. It's like you have to take out like a mortgage to buy 1 pint, but it is delicious.
Well, Halo Top is there for those of us that are calorie counters.
Yeah, because it's low cal for a significant amount of ice cream.
You could eat 10 Halo Top strawberry ice creams in a day, and it wouldn't go too hard on your calorie count limit.
I think it would like go hard on my digestive system.
Oh, trust me, I just went to the fucking urgent care recently because of indigestion.
Was it because
I ate
you
so much shit. Don't say it. Don't say it. I'll say it. It's because I ate very badly, and they thought my appendix was about to explode.
Holy
but no,
shit.
it was just indigestion. Don't eat only chips and hot sauce. It's not a good idea.
Do you put the hot sauce on the chip?
I would get chips, Cheez-Its, and hot sauce, and the reason I did it for 2 days in a row is because I wanted to clear out my pantry. So I was like, I'll just eat it for 2 days. If I only eat it for 2 days, I won't go over my calorie limit, and I can clear it out. So I just ate that, and then I dipped it in like Tabasco and Cholula.
I thought you were gonna say like clean out your digestive system.
I definitely did. I'm on the Bratz diet now. I can only eat white rice.
Oh my gosh. My dad used to eat like plain potato chips with mustard on them, and
Mustard's good on fruit.
What? What fruit? What fruit are you putting mustard on?
You can eat mustard with watermelon. That's a good one. That's also pretty good with apple. It's not so crazy when you think about apples being put into like different sandwiches.
I don't know. Okay,
It's
hang on,
tangential.
'cause you're dropping like one after another of like crazy shit. What do you mean you don't think much of it being in different sandwiches? I've never had
It's tangential.
A sandwich with apple like on it?
You never had an apple slice in like a turkey on rye?
No, I haven't.
It's pretty good. It's pretty normal.
That's a crazy. I mean, I'll try it. It sounds like it'd be good. It'd be a little sweetness, a little crunchy.
Yeah, it's all tangential. Why do you think we have fruits with like charcuterie boards sometimes?
So wait, hang on. Speaking of this, because in this list of flavors, you were like, "Oh, these are all savory flavors." But I would argue barbecue is a sweet flavor. I think that like when we concoct this, we're gonna put it on a sweet base instead of a savory base.
No, hold on. Have you ever had barbecue sauce as a dessert?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Not technically sweet.
But consider the following: you're building with gum, you need some kind of filler base. So normal sweet gum, you fill with powdered sugar. And savory gum, you fill with cornstarch, because it's neutral. And typically what you're adding has salt, so you don't want to fill with salt, because it'd be really salty. When you make barbecue sauce, because you ever made barbecue sauce? When you make barbecue sauce, you know what the #1 ingredient in it is?
Sugar.
It's sugar. So I'd say it's probably
But if you put it in a sweet base, that's going to be too much sugar.
No, I don't think it is.
I think it is, because then you're adding sugar on top of. That's like putting sugar in already made barbecue sauce.
No, the barbecue. Okay, no, we're not gonna add the sauce directly. We gotta concoct the flavor of barbecue out of the spices that comprise it, and then add it.
We're
to
not
a
adding
sweet
extra
base.
sugar.
There's no extra sugar. It's either no sugar or a sugar-based gum.
Regular amount of sugar.
You are going against it so hard here. It's gotta make sense.
Because the point of this isn't to have sweet. But if we're using the sweet base to add to the barbecue, then I'll accept it.
Okay, you have two options here. Either non-sweet base, but we add real barbecue sauce to it. Okay. Or sweet base, but we add just spices without any other sweetness instead of adding sauce. That. Okay.
I can accept that.
Okay. We gotta figure. Some of these are a little tricky, right? Because you don't really want to add liquid to the gum. You want it to just be the gum base, which is what's in that bag right there. And,
I thought you had a dehydrator.
I do, but it takes like 8 hours to dehydrate something. So that was why.
Wait, you didn't dehydrate any of this shit beforehand? I thought you were just gonna put the sauces in the dehydrator leather.
Why would I dehydrate a sauce? We could just make the spices.
Because it's easier to do that than making it from the fucking scratch.
I have like every spice ever manufactured. We can concoct any of these flavors from existing dry sauces.
Do you know how many times people will just make seasonings out of hot sauce? They'll put hot sauce in a dehydrator, make it into leather, and then grind it up into powder.
Wait, what? No, I've never heard.
Did you not know you could do that?
I assumed that it's possible, but I didn't know people did it.
Yes, that's how a lot of people will make these different, like, Tapatio chips or anything like that.
What the fuck? I've never heard of that.
What? How have you been doing it?
The last time I made everything out of powders, or like I concocted the flavors myself. The people in chat are also like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? So, not saying that means I got a point, but I kind of got a point on.
No, you can't add ignorance from a chatter to add to a fucking point. That doesn't mean they're right. That just means they're unaware. The unaware masses agreeing with you means nothing. That's not how that works.
You just don't get it. He doesn't get it.
Okay.
The unwashed masses agree with me on a regular basis for a reason. Hang on a second. I'm switching to my wireless headset so I can walk over to this table and still listen to you because I forgot that I needed to do that.
I'm seeing a lot of fish emotes in the chat, which means an agreement with me.
Yeah, it's because it's a Joel. Joel.png.
If you post the fish emote, that means you agree with me.
Don't give them that. That's evil.
It's called interaction baiting, and I'm a master at it.
Yeah, I know. I've been to your streams. You're always like, chat, spam
Type
this
1.
if...
And then, well, what I'll do is when I don't know what I'm going to do today, I'll be like, chat, type 1 if you want this, type 2 if you want this. And then when they're spamming it, I'm like, mods, start a poll because I can't understand anything they're fucking saying.
That's the way.
It makes everything sound better. It gives me the look of a very hyper and popular chat because I'm such a cool and big streamer with very fast and speakative chat.
See, I just say, I connected the gizmo, type !give for a 0.01% chance to zap me, and then the chat goes 5 billion miles an hour while everyone spams it trying to make it.
You're giving them too much of an incentive. I give them nothing. You're actually giving them something.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
You're giving too much.
Like chat manipulation tactic, right? Is to just like say something so off the wall that they have to argue with you. They have to argue with you about it. That's a great tactic.
Chat, I hate steak, and I think steak is really boring.
I think you know, steak is good as long as you get it cooked all the way through. And also, you know, so many people like it raw. It's good to put some of that sauce on top.
I think we should just, you know, make steak, take the beef and just put it into jerky instead, and it probably tastes better than most steaks.
So
I feel like it lasts longer. It tastes better. I just think it's better.
Which
That's like saying people don't like beef jerky.
Which flavor do you want to start with here?
I see Worcestershire sauce out first, and we can get it out of the way and then never have to mention it ever again. So we can start with that.
Okay, let's do Worcestershire then. Worcestershire. Yeah, then I don't have to pronounce it anymore. That's actually a great idea. All right, mix in a little bit. I feel like I understand this. I think we'll see how it goes having liquid in there. I think also adding some black pepper would be good with the Worcestershire. You think so?
Black pepper? It would taste more steak-like if you do that, but yeah.
That's what I'm... That's kind of what I'm thinking, right?
Go for it.
Alright, black pepper,
Worcestershire. Oh, we are pronouncing it right. It's Worcestershire.
It's like close enough.
Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. However you want to pronounce it. People understand what you're saying when you fumble over the fucking words.
I know, they just like acting like they don't because they're assholes. They're on my ass for wrong pronunciation all the time. It's practically like they love it. They love it. They start salivating when I say something wrong.
I told you, interaction bait. Some people will make in their videos, they'll like write the subtitles wrong just to get people to correct them in the chat.
That's
my editor does it. My editor will like purposely misspell things sometimes just to get people to comment about it.
My editor just leaves in me doing things wrong all the time, and I don't even know if he does it on purpose, but it does get a lot of people to go, oh, actually, that's not true. You're supposed to do it this way. Like, got him again, boys.
Just live a wrong existence and people will scatter towards you.
I'm putting it in the microwave right now. I modified this microwave to have a, it has this box on top because I modified it so it can also freeze things really fast.
I have a question. Is this how you made all of this beforehand? What was the process you did the last time you made gum?
This is all it was, is you microwave the gum to make it soft. Typically you add the seasoning after, but I wanted to boil off some of the Worcestershire sauce. So I added it with it this time. Then you take it out, stir it all together while it's soft, keep adding cornstarch or sugar, whichever your base is, until you get a nice, like, workable dough, and then you roll it into a log and chop it up.
Huh. I wonder how much of this is, like, how the professionals do it.
I imagine they use, like, a big machine or something.
You are the big machine, man. You have to fucking believe in yourself.
I am the machine.
You're the love machine, brother. You're making this shit out of love.
With love
Flavor
in every
log.
gum.
How much of this is smell, do you think? How much scent do we need to put into gum to make it efficient?
You're gonna find out when you get a box of all this in the mail and you chew into it and the burst of salt hits your tongue like a brick. You're gonna be like, oh, it's not smell. Uh-oh. I might have cooked it a little long. It's looking a little...
You could easily burn Worcestershire sauce.
This container. this poor container.
Are you getting a workout? Oh my god.
Holy shit. That's not the texture it's supposed to be.
Oh no, that looks great. That looks like the grime that I find under my fucking stove when I'm cleaning.
Wait, why did it turn out like this? None of the other... When I did this before, none of it turned out like this. Look at this shit.
You made a fucking tortilla out of gum.
What the fuck? Why did it turn into this? I can't even, like, mix it up. It's like just... It's a big puck.
What happened?
I don't know, but I think we need to try again. Hang on, did I like...
What the fuck happened to the gum? Feed that to chat. That's their food.
Hang on, I'm not gonna just throw it out because, like, I feel like I need to try it. So I'm gonna put it on the plate. Ooh, gum base.
Why do you feel like you need to try this? Was there a reason for you feeling like that?
Because, like, why did it, like, what did it do? What made it like this, you know?
God. Or the god that we're playing to be. by trying to make gum when this is clearly like a level that we as humans should never have reached. Gum was a gift to us by God, and us trying to recreate it is like heresy.
We've bastardized the craft here. All right, hang on. I'm gonna do this again, and I'm not gonna put the Worcestershire sauce in it like initially.
Do you think the big corporations up in heaven, where they totally are
big corporations
scared of us? And that's why they don't come down to help us make savory gum? Hi, Raiders. Welcome.
Oh, yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. If dying doesn't escape me from corporate rule, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do.
You die and you have to fucking sign up. You have to apply for the job.
That's true.
We'll call you back in 3 weeks. What do you mean 3 weeks? Where do I go? We'll call you back in 3 weeks.
You gotta be completely lucid while buried for the next 3 weeks.
What, like a Mr. Beast video?
Yeah.
I
died to see what it was like for 30 days.
I died and resurrected 3 days later in a cave. Let's see how that worked out. Here's how it went.
I'm so curious to try this, but like, no. Why? This happened to the first one we made today. Literally, none of the other ones I made last time were this disastrous. It's crazy.
You think it's the Worcestershire?
I think it is. I think it's the fact that I cooked all of it together.
What's in
the starch?
No. Check. What's like in the ingredients list? Do you something in there that just burns really quickly? Do they have like lighter fluid?
Worcestershire lighter fluid.
What did the fucking British do to us? What did they put in there?
This is basically just like fish sauce for Brits, right?
I think so. Wait, what the fuck is fish sauce?
Like,
original fish sauce?
Like they put in like Southeast Asian food.
Oh, fish sauce.
Yeah. Not like a sauce you put on like a fries or something, you know? Alright, see, this one's coming together a little bit more reasonably. In that it's actually coming together and not not forming a giant cornstarch and Worcestershire puck at the bottom.
It looks like dragon's beard candy at this point.
Yeah, it does. Well, it always gets stringy like that. I added a little more. There, see? Now just know when you eat all the gum that I have fondled it in this similarly loving way.
That's how I imagine all the food that I eat. I actually prefer to eat food that was lovingly fondled. That means it had a good life.
Yeah, that means love was put into it.
Love was put into my food, thank God.
I've always been like, man, I wish more love was dumped into this.
I'll make sure to chew this and then go to a public space and then put it under the table. And then the next time, like, some snot-nosed brat is wandering around and they go in under the table to find, like, a new snack, they'll see, what the fuck is this? That's not, like, Bubba Hubbub. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, why's it got little specks in it?
What's going on there? Holy shit, it's steak dinner!
It's gonna blow their mind. It's gonna be like the Victorian child eating a Dorito.
A child eating steak dinner gum. You gotta wonder why this wasn't made. Why wasn't this made? Why did the higher-ups not make this ever?
Why'd they never lock into savory gum? Because it actually ain't bad. So
I guess hard to market? I don't know.
I feel like if you tried to market steak gum, you would have some difficulty.
Chat, having never tried any of this yourself, savory gum, as an idea, would you have been interested, or would you have ignored it, even if you might have liked it, if you tried it? Because when I talk about it to people, I sound like a madman. People look at me like I'm insane when I talk about savory gum.
Maybe it's not what the public wants.
Maybe the public doesn't know what it wants.
All the gum that gets made this way looks like it's already been chewed and spit out, but I swear it's not.
That's what the hands are for.
All right. This is our Worcestershire and black pepper gum. I'll try the fucked up version too, but this is our good supply that we've got here.
Pop a ball.
Let's see how this tastes.
Are you getting flavors of Worcestershire or just the Shire?
It's pretty a little more wort than Cheshire on this one. I wish it was a little more flavorful. Like, I think the liquid is preventing it from absorbing into the gum base as well.
I'm telling you, dehydrator, fruit leather, that shit, grind it up.
I'm telling you, I think we could replicate most of these flavors without needing to dehydrate the sauce.
Well, I don't see you replicating Worcestershire.
Yeah, this one I don't really know how you do it.
There's an ingredients list.
Ingredient: white vinegar, molasses, sugar, salt, onions, anchovies, garlic, cloves, tamarind, and chili pepper.
How do we make anchovy powder? It's almost like you could dehydrate it.
Dehydrating anchovy fillet.
It's almost like the process ends up being the same no matter what.
Yeah. Alright, that was pretty good. Not bad.
Are you gonna rate
I
it?
just wish it was a little more rich. The real question is, what happened to this one?
Don't eat that. Oh my god.
Wow, that's way more flavorful, though.
It's probably because it was fucking put into the grinder.
That actually chews like normal-ass gum.
It's not,
Is it this is better. This is better than this.
What do you mean that's better?
It's way more
It's got a crunch.
Yeah, it crunched at first, but then it all blends. It all blends in the end. That's pretty good.
What the fuck?
Dude, Worcestershire actually goes kind of hard. Like, with the black pepper, that is like a good combo. It tastes like a steak.
It looks like fucking well done, too.
Yeah, it does. There you go.
All right, well, I guess that's our marking for how many gums we do.
Yeah,
you fucking
yeah.
smudge
Just leave
table.
it, here. I guess you can't see. Yeah, wait a second. I'm way zoomed in on here. There we go. You can see a little more that way. Oh, that's pretty good. Let me rinse this out real fast. What do you want to do next? Cheddar, maybe?
Do you? You sound excited to do cheddar.
I want to do cheddar because I have cheddar powder.
All right, bet. We'll do cheese. Let's see a cheese gum. It sounds the most exciting, honestly. I think barbecue is probably going to taste the best, but I'm excited to see a cheese gum.
If we do like barbecue, like a barbecue chip, and we mirror that flavor, I feel like that could be the best one. Because I fucking love barbecue chips.
We might be able to solve, world obesity rates. Because instead of eating the chips, we can just chew the gum.
Yeah. And it's a way lower calorie intake. Because you're just...
We're heroes.
Yeah. We're going to save the world.
We are. That's what we're out here for. That's our goal here today. We're gonna save the world.
So what's that? Add onion powder to the cheese powder? That might be a good idea.
Is that how we're gonna make the cheddar and sour cream, or the cheddar and onion?
Oh yeah, that was what it was. It was cheddar and sour cream.
I was emulating Ruffles. So my idea was like the classic dad chip of America, which is sour cream and cheddar Ruffles.
Yeah, that's a good chip.
But I don't know how we're gonna put sour cream into powdered form.
Well, sour cream. Okay, so it's a little acidic. So we have crystalline citric acid we could add, or I have some other powdered acids. So we could add the acidity like that. And then I'd say just go with like the onion and cheddar will dominate otherwise. I think sour cream flavor is mostly just acidity. More than anything.
You know what? I'm willing to try. Could you put the powder? What if you mix the powders and tried it first? Like a real scientist, you like fucking, you're like doing the spoon test on it.
Yeah, hang on. Let me get like a little dish. And I might have to run up to the kitchen to get some spices too, because I have a lot down here, but I don't have everything that I have down here. Yeah, you want to try like, okay, this is nacho cheddar flavor.
You got to be careful with those. Those are, all the popcorn seasoning is literally like 20 times the salt intake of a fucking giraffe.
Super salty. That was the problem with a lot of these that I made before, was that they ended up being super salty because I was making them out of like ramen packets.
So there is like cheddar powder that you can get that will like not have the salt intake of popcorn powder.
Yeah, but I could only buy it in 1 pound increments.
What? Dude, are you kidding me? You could put that in everything.
I didn't want a pound. It was like a $20 pound container of cheddar powder, and I was like, this is only for 1 gum. I don't know about this.
You say that. That sounds like a dream for me. I would love to have a pound of cheddar powder to put on everything I eat.
Oh my gosh. It is like real cheese, too.
Oh,
They
that
put
sounds so
actual
good.
cheese in cheddar powder. Alright. Cheddar, onion, maybe like a little garlic. Whoop.
Do the spoon test.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna like thumbprint it here in a second. I want to make sure it's all good and thoroughly mixed, though. That, honestly, that tastes like a sour cream and cheddar ruffle. That's like.
How's the salt intake though? Is it too
fairly,
salty?
It's pretty salty, but it's not too salty. I think it's being watered down by the other things here.
Maybe the gum will be able to like lessen the salt impact.
That's what I'm hoping for. I worry less about the salt impact in this than I do about it in the other ones. Just because, or like the last stream when I was making them out of like ramen powder. That had way more salt.
Oh my god.
I only used a little bit. There's less cheddar in here than there is of onion and garlic powder.
I'm terrified for the chicken bouillon. That is just
That's gonna
salt.
be a salt lick. There's no way it's
salt.
not.
I have no idea how you're going to avoid. You'd have to take like a tiny bit of it just to put in. If you use a whole like brick, you're fucked.
I got a little container of powder from the last time I did it, so we can accurately measure it at least.
I didn't know you knew what accurate measuring was.
I keep like grabbing things with my hand instead of measuring it with a teaspoon. But I'll be real, that's not an artistic choice. That's me going, oh, I forgot to bring my teaspoon down. This is like close enough. I can eyeball a teaspoon.
Give some of the gum to the little mannequin in the back. He looks hungry.
Yeah, he is. He's doing the Radiohead, the bins pose right now. Hang on.
It looks like that's the sight of a man who just is either drunk out of their mind or fucking dying.
There, you can have that gum.
Ah, there he goes.
No, he's not left out anymore.
Ah, look at him.
That's our mannequin, Jeffrey.
Well, Jeff needs something, you know?
Exactly. He's now sustained. I'll get his score average into our scores.
Please, we need to know what he thinks about the gum that we're putting in.
Yeah.
We need his opinion.
It's bad luck if you don't give him part of the gum share.
It's like not feeding a pet before, like, starting work. It's just abusive.
It's fucked up. We're gonna find the gum in Jeff later. What are you talking about? He's gonna chew it and spit it out, like everyone else does.
He might need help chewing.
Perhaps. Okay, this is turning a nice shade of orange. Actually, this is looking nice. I don't know how you make this on the commercial scale. It involves, I imagine it involves like a big taffy puller looking thing. Because for this, I just knead it into a big ball.
I looked up like gum base so I could make my own gum bases at home, so I could be a little, you know, a little chef, a little experimenter. And the first thing I find is like a Greek one that is specifically promoting itself for mewing for the jawline.
Yeah,
Mastic
I found that
chewing,
too. I found
mewing.
a really similar one.
I don't know why it's promoting itself as this. Mastic chewing mewing for jawline. Large natural size tier.
Large naturals. Finally.
What
everything I want in one gum.
They're selling gum called jawline chewing gum everywhere. I found one called Jocko. What the fuck?
It's actually like a great way to get cheaper gum base, apparently, is because it's the big
mewing
trend
gum
right now. Yeah, the kids are mewing with gum. So you buy jaw workout gum.
Do you ever wish that 2012 was real?
Like that the world exploded?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Maybe one day. What is this? It's just xanthan gum, and it's only the powder for gum.
It is just pure gum base, most of them. All right, here's
What am I supposed to do with the powder? I can't chew that.
I don't know what you do with powder. Mine's in these like little pellets. I bought this from like a candy making supply store. It's kind of expensive, but it makes a lot of gum.
I need to find that. I need to experiment. You don't understand.
Yeah,
the things that I need to do.
You gotta try it because look, it's not that hard to make now that I've like figured it out. It's not too challenging. All right, let's try this this sour cream and cheddar ruffle gum.
I'm excited. Ruffles? You're getting ruffles?
I'm getting a pretty decent ruffle flavor. I'm kind of curious how long it lasts.
You should have put like the gum in a crinkle cut container.
Like it.
Add ridges to the gum. See if it confuses your brain.
That would fuck me up. You like take a crunch of it and then you just keep chewing and chewing and chewing. Make it, yeah. It should be shaped into a ruffle chip. Do I have a ruffle? I don't know if I have a ruffle cutter. But that would
Use your fork. Use your fork or spoon or whatever and just like squish the ball.
Oh, like this?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Into a chip shape. Hang on. Bit of an artist myself. Yes, chip gum. Because once it
there you go.
Cools down, it'll be stuck in this shape. It looks a lot bigger when you do it this way.
It's a big piece of gum. That's like 14 sticks of gum right there.
Dude, this actually still has a decent flavor. It's not like overwhelmingly strong either. So it's not too salty. Honestly, could probably be a little more garlicky.
This is why we experiment. This is what we're here for. We're the start of something bigger.
Yeah, you could definitely like bump up the onion and garlic, keep the cheddar about the same because the salt levels are pretty good and the cheese is like definitely there as a flavor. But I went a little easier on the onion and garlic because I didn't want it to overpower.
I think this one's a winner.
I think this one's good.
Based on your reaction, I think this one's the winner.
So far, this is the best one. This one's better than Worcestershire.
I think you're enjoying yourself too much though now.
Damn, I would be getting that fucking mewing jawline if I was chawing on this all day. This is a big old
I think we need to go to one that's a little bit more debated. How do you feel?
What is debated here?
How do you feel about fish?
I knew your ass was gonna want to do the Bonito one next week. You said debate it. Let me go up and get my Bonito flakes. Look, that is a giant gumball. Look how big that thing is.
You can put that in a machine.
Yeah, you can put that in a taffy cooler.
If you ever had like a public space for people to visit your mad science home, you can put like a gumball machine full of weird gumball flavors.
This would be like a what's his name? It'd be like a Willy Wonka type of ordeal where they come and like get terrorized by 1,000 mechanical nightmares.
I'm excited for fish. I'm not. I actually hate Bonito flakes, but I wanted to put this in.
Are you serious? You hate it?
I don't like Bonito flakes. I think they're disgusting.
Well, when I send you this, you better fucking eat it. Because I am not a fan of Bonito. Oh, actually, hang on a second. Can we try something that's... It'll have the Bonito in it, but can we add a few extra little things?
What are you thinking of? Like champorado? Like fucking, like chocolate
I'm thinking
fish?
like dashi powder.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it. Kind of like a miso.
Yeah, like the instant dashi that it comes in the little granules. You know?
Okay.
I think we get some of the dashi powder. That's just gonna be Bonito and plus the kelp plus like a little bit of salt. Dude, that one could be good. I feel like that one actually has some potential. Or it's just.
I mainly made this as a punishment, but if it starts to taste good, I'll be very surprised.
If it starts to taste good, you're gonna make me go up and get the raw Bonito flakes. Hang on a second, I'm gonna get the dashi.
Hot dog flavor is on the list, but we don't know how to put hot dog into a flavor. What's like concentrated meat powder? Can you make meat powder? How much to make meat powder? What is it like? No, hot dog water is like syrup. I don't know. Is that we could maybe beef bouillon, beef stock?
Yeah.
And then mustard and and ketchup.
We could actually do that, yeah. I have because I have beef bouillon. I could get a pork ramen and pull some powder from the packet. If you wanted to.
I don't know if that would make hot dog.
Ah! I think that's a great idea.
Dude,
no.
this gum looks exactly like oyster crackers.
What this one or this?
Yeah, just the raw gum looks like oyster crackers.
It kind of does. Beef is high in stock. Be careful with it. What, are you afraid of a little saltiness?
You're talking to the man that ate Gorilla biscuits, and you're asking him to be careful?
The Gorilla biscuits did really fuck me up, though. I don't recommend eating Gorilla biscuits. I don't care.
I assumed it was going to cause an indigestion problem because it looked like it was going to be super high in fiber.
I was shitting for like 2 days straight. It was horrible.
No, that's definitely the fucking amount of fiber in there or something.
Yeah, because I was like, dude, it's like 20% protein by volume, which is crazy. But it's also 25% fiber by volume, which is pretty brutal.
I went to the EU or the fucking urgent care because of this. You got to be careful. I like used to eat fucking fiber. What was it? Bran flakes is my cereal of choice.
You had to go to the urgent care because you ate too much fiber?
Wow, you're not supposed to have fiber when you have indigestion.
Oh, I see. So that was the mistake.
Well, the mistake was that I ate only Cheez-Its, chips, and hot sauce for 2 days in a row.
Wait, now I thought you just had like an upset stomach from that. I didn't realize you went to the urgent care for it.
Yeah, no, I had to go to urgent care. They thought my appendix was gonna explode. They were like, we think you might have appendicitis, so take fucking acid thinning medicine. And then I went home and they gave me a cocktail of that, like, made my entire inside of my body numb.
What the fuck?
I felt like I was dead from the inside. And then I threw up and then I felt better. And then the indigestion stopped hurting me 3 days later.
A valuable lesson to learn here.
Don't only eat Cheez-Its, chips, and hot sauce for 2 days in a row with no other food.
Here, hang on, I'm dialing in. We gotta heat this up a little bit more. There we go.
Show us the Bonito flakes.
Oh, okay. I just got the dashi powder, which is this guy right here. This is like Hondashi Instant Dashi Mix, which has Bonito. It's mostly Bonito, and kelp and salt.
But is it gonna dance when you like put it on the hot gum, like regular Bonito?
We'll see. I have
That's gonna be a part
Bonito
of it
too, so we can. If this is not punishing enough for me, I'll go get the normal Bonito. Because I do feel like this has a chance to be like good potentially, but I don't know. We'll see.
I'd like to see you do a little dance when you do get the dashi in there, if it doesn't start dancing itself.
What do you mean, do a little dance?
I don't know, dance like Bonito flakes. You ever see them when you put them on hot takoyaki and it just starts dancing?
Wait, no. I thought you were just joking around. What do you mean they?
No. Bonito flakes dance when because the way it's like super thin, but it's sticky.
Yeah.
So they like start fucking dancing around.
Oh, like from like the steam or something?
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. I didn't know they did that.
Yeah, dude.
That's awesome.
Get some more anime in your fucking brain. Come on, man. You haven't been brainwashed by Japan thing good yet.
Yeah, I haven't. You're right. I'm not on that Japan thing good diet. What anime are you watching right now? What's your anime recommendation? Chat will judge you for this option.
I have not watched anime since I became a VTuber. I stopped watching anime when I became a VTuber.
I've watched very little. I mean, just in general in the last several years. But I did watch Dungeon Meshi when it came out. And now I'm watching City because it's made by the guy who made Nichijou, and I really like that.
You should watch Gurren Lagann.
Ooh, I've heard that's really good.
That's peak masculinity. That's like the words to live by, the show.
I've been tempted to see it because it's made by was it Gainax before they became Trigger Studios, and I really like Trigger animation stuff. So I've been tempted to watch it. I should just do it.
Ha. Dude, that show changed my life. I watched it when I was young and impressionable. Watched it once, and then I was like, I need to go and do stuff with my life and like live. I believe in myself. I am the power. I am the hype.
Holy shit, you actually like motivated yourself from it.
It's the whole show's about fucking human spirit and motivation.
That's awesome.
It's fucking peak, dude. That's like the best anime to me.
I've got to see it then if it's your favorite.
It's cinema. I have a lot of anime that I used to watch a lot when I was a kid. And then I got older. And then I look at the anime that I really liked. And then I think about it for a second. And I'm like, I can't show this to a normal human being. I cannot. And I still have anime like that.
It doesn't pass like the cringe test, like you can't show it to a normal person.
Oh, fuck no, dude. Fuck no. There's an anime that I really like that has like crazy good writing. And then just randomly in the anime, they're like, hey, what if there was just some real weird shit going on just right in front of you? And then we go back to the cool shit afterwards.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so you too are a Made in Abyss enjoyer. I see. Oh,
God, that's definitely a good example of that. Yeah, holy shit.
I was trying to pinpoint what's the one with best writing that...
I was thinking of the Monogatari series.
Monogatari, okay, you're like, oh, then some crazy shit happens. Nah, dog, that happens the whole fucking show. What are you talking about?
There's so much good mystery in there, and then there's just like some weird as fuck shit, and it's like, gooning. Okay, dude.
He's a Monogatari man, he's gooning. This dude's gooning.
The writer then made a different... Nisio Isin is a great writer, besides all that shit, because he made something called Katanagatari, which is lesser known than the Monogatari series. But has no weird shit in it, but all the great writing of Monogatari. It's just not mystery. It's more just fun. It's more like an actual cinema.
Then why is that not known at all?
I don't know. I don't understand why things are popular or unpopular. Why do you think we're doing the fucking savory gum test today? Does that not explain why? How would I not know about why things are popular or not?
It's not like I can kill you for watching Monogatari because I watched it too.
Yeah, man.
But I was like, I think the friends that were telling me this is fine cinema are just gooners, and they tricked me into watching this.
I guarantee you, most of them are. Non-gooner anime fans are a newer thing. Most of them in the day were definitely gooning.
Oh yeah, back in the OG days.
Nowadays we have non-gooner anime fans, but most of the time, most of the old head anime fans are definitely gooners.
Yeah, what would you say your chat is more geared towards?
Gooning or not gooning? Yeah. Not gooning. I have more non-gooners in my chat, but all the people that goon like about me, those are all like the fucking Twitter followers and YouTube followers. But all my live viewers are not gooners.
Yeah, you've got like the strong art tag on Twitter type of thing where people are like, oh yes, yeah. This model.
I literally will get first-time chatters in my chat that'll come in just to tell me that my Rule 34 page updated. They're like first-time chatter coming in being like, porcelainmaid 294 hits, and then they get like shot by my mods, and then they...
Oh my god. Let's say, because you're a lot more VTuber than I am. My audience is so non-VTuber now. It's funny to like watch it evolve.
It worked to your benefit.
It did work to my benefit because I'm not that VTuber.
Who are you like, fucking competing with? You know, like
yeah,
you got no competition. Nobody. They're not. Your chat doesn't have to be like, do I want to watch Uwoslab or do I want to watch, you know, fucking Gargura? Like what are they gonna do? You have no competition there.
Exactly.
It is. It's two different fucking types of people.
When Gargura graduated, I was like, people were talking about in the chat, and I had to explain to chat who Gargura was and why it was like a big deal that they were graduating. Because I was like, oh shit, wait, there's so few people here now.
You don't even have to worry about that kind of thing. You don't have to. You don't gotta. If I stream the same time that like 4 other people are debuting, I gotta like fight.
Oh
I gotta
yeah,
fight for them.
It's because I've heard that from other people. Where it's like, oh, today's gonna be a bad night because like all my friends are streaming, and I'm like, dude, I don't know if I get that at all.
I look at my, like, if I'm having a slower day, I have like less viewers, I'll look at my follow list and then I see like 73 streamers online and like, oh, okay. I'm gonna start hanging out with non-VTubers some more. I'm gonna start collabing with some people that aren't VTubers.
Yeah, you gotta branch out of your out of your circle. Adult science is a rare market. People don't really, I mean, it's pretty hard to do, so people don't do it that much.
I could do this gum.
You know what? You could totally do this gum.
I was fucking, I did dip into your market recently. I did a fucking easy bake oven stream, and that was the most scientific I ever felt in my life.
Have you seen my modified easy bake oven?
I have not. Did you put like a nuclear reactor in that bitch?
Hang on, let me see if I still have it. Because I made this a while ago. Alright, yeah, it still exists. Yeah, baby. I took this 2007 Easy Bake Oven, which is kind of falling apart now.
That is a different Easy Bake Oven than the one I had.
Yeah, I specifically looked for this old one because this is the one that was popular when I was younger. But I put a giant, like, I filled it with refractory insulation and put like a 900 watt heating bar in it, and it gets orange hot whenever you fire it up.
I fucking wish. Mine took like 40 minutes just to cook one cake.
Oh yeah, no, this thing cooked like a burger patty.
I had to be stopped from cooking like raw chicken on my easy bake oven because they didn't. My chat was worried that I was gonna explode or something.
You gotta tell them to fuck off sometimes. They got. How are we gonna have innovation if we fear progress?
You know what? You're so right. I'm gonna bust out the easy bake oven. I'm gonna do a raw chicken test in the easy bake oven one day. I think that light bulb can cook.
Raw meat only easy bake oven stream where you get a bunch of different meats and you just cook raw meat in it.
I think that thing can cook. I believe in it. The little light bulb that cooked.
Are they still powered by a light bulb? Because light bulbs don't get hot anymore because they're LED.
I think it was a light bulb. I don't think there's so much plastic covering everything because I can't even like open the easy bake oven up. It's not like an actual oven. It's like a fucking slit that you slide it through.
Well, that's the same as that one. So I bought that one because I thought it opened up, right? But turns out no. That's all fake. That's a facade on the front. And then it only opens in the front because I modified it to open in the front. But it normally slides in a slot on the side and pops out the other end.
Dude, I don't have the modification skills. I have very soft hands. I get... someone will hold my hand. They'll call me like a woman.
It's time to get in the workshop, Joel. Come on.
It's the soft, sissy, liberal hands, man. I don't know what to tell you. I got a table today, and it's too tall, the legs, and I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to cut the legs off?
Yeah,
I don't know how to do that.
Like an inch off the bottom or something.
My soft, small, little fucking dainty woman hands that aren't totally giant, masculine man hands are trembling at the thought.
Oh, you gotta get the chop saw out. You could do that. You do that on stream. Table modifying stream. Pivot to you gotta make this is my mantra is to try to get everyone to pivot to maker content. You gotta pivot to building things with your soft womanly hands.
You know what? I got clay. Tomorrow I'm building clay stuff, so I'll do that.
Oh, that's sick.
You know what? I am a maker. I made sock puppets.
That's cool.
I made sock puppets of VTube. That was the fucking video that I was telling you about earlier. That's the video I uploaded.
No,
sock
that's
puppets.
Awesome. Wait, who all did you make sock puppets of?
I made a sock puppet of Giga and Sayu, VTuber.
Oh, nice.
And then I made one of myself, and it's fucking stupid. And then I got clay and a 3D pen. I'm gonna make stuff with those too.
Oh, nice. The 3D print pins, they're a little finicky, but you can do some cool little crafts with them.
Oh, I can tell you the amount of huffed fucking plastic that I have in my body from that.
Oh, don't worry. I just route my 3D printer exhaust port directly into my lungs. I have a little thing I can strap on to get the macro plastics directly in.
I think the more plastic we eat, the more likely we're to turn into Legos in the future.
That's awesome. You gotta consume as much as possible to become a Lego man. By the time
Speaking of Lego, we've been stalling this fucking fish.
Yeah, I know,
gum
because
for a while.
I'm realizing how fast we're blowing through. Also, I'm not exactly enthused to eat the Bonito dashi powder. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just do it.
I told you, this is the content. If you don't do it, what's the point?
Oh, fuck you mean strap on, Mike? Alright, wait. Hang on. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's strong.
You getting hit with fish?
Yeah.
That's what we're here for. That's the fucking fish flavor.
I don't know about that one, boss.
And it didn't even dance like Bonito. That was dashi too. That wasn't even straight up Bonito flakes.
No, that wasn't. Dude, that's so strong. It turns your saliva into dashi broth.
I could spit on some food right now and turn into some takoyaki, brother. Watch.
I can make some. Hang on, my chat told me. I was talking about how. Okay, hang on. How do I describe this so it doesn't immediately lead into the joke? I was telling my chat how much I love the completely innocent, and I didn't know there was anything whack about it, Japanese dish known as oyakudon, which is
Mom and son.
It's chicken. No, it's a chicken and egg dish. So that's like where the cutesy wordplay comes in. But
that's what that means, though, brother. It
yeah,
means mother and
Chat
child.
was like, you don't know what that means? Do you not know? He doesn't know. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. And they're right. I didn't know. Apparently, it means something else.
Mother and well, Japan's a little fucked up, man. You should see the origin of the word wife in Japanese.
Wait, what is it?
It's, you know, I'm not qualified to talk about this.
I don't know. You sound very knowledgeable on Japanese culture. As a certified otaku, that's Japanese for Japanese fan. You seem very qualified to talk about
In the video, make sure to add subtitles so people understand what we're saying.
I gotta add, yeah.
Wife etymology in Japanese.
Wait, I thought etymology was the study of insects. Or no, that's entomology.
That's the other one. That's entomology.
I get them twisted all the time.
Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Wife is woman of the north. What does that mean? He doesn't know about the chicken and egg bowl. Dude, I'm telling you, it's a completely innocent term. It just means chicken and egg bowl. It is a delightful treat. Google Oyakodon recipe for more information.
I'm pretty sure there's rules about Googling those things. Google Rule 34 Oyakodon. That way you can figure out how to...
You know there are 34 rules to make the perfect Oyakodon dish? Google Oyakodon Rule 34 for more information.
Google that shit. There you go. You'll be able to figure it out.
Hey, oh wait, they're giving wife entomology. They're giving wife entomology in the chat. What does it mean? It means she's the woman of the north because she would be kept safe in the most northern part of a residence. I don't think that's true. I think you're bullshitting, chat.
It was more misogynistic the last time I saw. It was like woman at home.
Patch note. Wait, what?
It was like woman in your house, and then sister was like woman you know, and then it was something like that.
That seems pretty, like, accurate. I don't know what you're talking about. I guess.
And then I think mom was like woman who birthed.
Yeah, just this woman I know.
It was, yeah, basically, yeah. I don't remember what it was. I think, oh my god, I think husband meant, like, originally was, like, master or something.
Oh, okay. See, that's where it contextualizes a little bit different.
Yeah, now you're getting the contextualization. Oh, yeah, sister was not yet a woman. It was all based around if they were a woman or not. My bitch wife from Hokkaido. Jesus Christ.
Slow down, chat. Wait, what are we even making this gum for?
Oh, didn't even think of we didn't even choose the fucking next flavor.
Fuck, yeah, I just started
Taco
making
seasoning.
the base. I mean, it doesn't matter because the seasoning gets added after this stuff, but...
We gotta get that taco seasoning in.
Ooh, taco seasoning. Hang on
I think that one's gonna be amazing.
I think we're gonna need to
because the taco seasoning doesn't have that much salt in it.
No, it doesn't. Well, I have the one that's just... I don't think it has any salt in it.
That's fucking perfect. You can add your own salt.
Oh, do you know what would be good? You know what you do? To make a taco flavored gum, you add a little bit of this beef bouillon powder, which is a lot of salt.
So, if you do that, there's no going back. You gotta add like the smallest amount. That shit's so powerful.
There we go. Just a little, just a hint. And then, let's get some. How many times do I gotta trip on this fucking cord? Just unplug it.
You gotta be careful, man. You're gonna like trip and have to kiss Jeff in the back.
Yeah.
And then the gum is gonna pop into your mouth again. Yeah, but he's got gum in his mouth. It's gonna go back in.
Yeah, then I'm gonna choke on it. It's gonna be like a Final Destination type of ordeal.
Chad, it's not gay. Jeff's not into that.
It's only gay if the other person is into it.
Yeah.
You thought long and hard before saying anything in response to that.
Of course. You can suck another man's dick and have it not be gay until one of you either comes or says, I'm into this.
It's not
just don't
gay
moan.
until they moan.
It's not gay until they moan.
Okay,
if they moan, then it's gay.
I had this whole thing. Okay. I had this whole thing with chat where I was like, would it get me banned on Twitch if, as a medical experiment, I put a camera in my ass? And they were debating on this because I was like, it's not in a sexual way. In no way is it depicted as sexual. It's just there for like educational purposes. What are you?
I don't know if you can argue that. Who would you argue that with? The fucking Twitch bot that bans you?
With Dan Clancy himself.
Hey,
I'm not calling DJ Clancy and be like, can I stick a camera in your ass for science?
Dan, can you spread them for science?
Dan, can you spread it for science?
Dan, please.
Please, dude. You have no idea how cool you'll be if you do this.
You'd get all the hoes,
Dan. I guess my point
Dan.
is, do you think it shouldn't be a bannable thing? I'm asking your take now.
I feel like you know what? I'm gonna have to say and put my foot down. No, I don't think you should be showing your ass on stream.
Yeah, but it's the inside.
But
it's like it's an endoscope.
I don't think you're allowed to show any of that on stream. I don't think you're allowed to show bodily fluids in general.
No, you can't. You can't show piss. It is unfortunate.
Yeah. So I think it's a no matter what, because it just breaks all the other rules.
That's so sad. They're really stifling the scientific community. On YouTube,
I'm sure
there
you
was
can
that
post
dude
one
who
on
shaved
YouTube.
his asshole and spread his cheeks for the camera, and that shit was on the front page.
Yeah, I'm sure you can do it on YouTube. YouTube is a little bit more lawless.
Yeah, a little. Like about certain things. It's kind of funny.
I've seen porn on YouTube. You can do it.
Yeah, back in the day. Back in 2010,
What? No,
when
like-
that was the only site that could play videos on an iPhone.
No. It still uploads today.
Who's uploading porn on YouTube? To what end?
Me. But you can still upload porn on YouTube.
The fucking dudes in the UK are having to use YouTube to get around their porn filter now.
God.
Right.
It probably would work too. I'm
It
excited
probably
for taco
would,
seasoning.
Yeah, because it's definitely not allowed to be on YouTube, so it's not tagged or anything. Alright, hang on. This is the taco seasoning. It's taco and beef, so this should be a taco flavored gum. You can
If
see
this
how like
doesn't
colored
taste
it
it.
is too.
If this doesn't taste like taco, I'm gonna be very sad.
Nah.
I'm so excited for taco seasoning.
Ooh. Okay.
Taco
Tastes like
Tuesdays.
taco meat. Yeah, that actually tastes like taco meat.
Let's go!
That's not
This
as
one is the-
overpowering as I thought it was gonna be.
No, this one is the most intricate seasoning powder compared to the other ones where we're just kind of throwing shit in it.
Yeah.
I feel like this one's got to work the best with gum.
Dude, a little onion powder in there would kind of go crazy. Hang on. Let's workshop this directly while this is still warm.
That might be a lot of onion powder.
There might be a lot of onion, but I feel like I'd like it to be a little oniony. I don't know. I feel like it should be, you know? I just get like the vibe from this.
I'm so happy taco just came out good.
Okay, you're right. That's really fucking oniony.
I told you, you put a fuck ton of the powder in there.
That's good though. I like that. No, the onion does make it better. That's good.
It's just like the raw fucking onion too.
No, that was a glow up. That made it better. Holy shit. You know, I think the reason they don't make savory gum is because of how much of gum marketing is around making your breath smell good. And like,
I don't even care. If I wanted my breath to smell good, I wouldn't chew gum.
But like, this is gonna make your breath smell specifically bad. Like, this is gonna give you bad breath.
I'm not chewing gum to have good breath. All right, I'm chewing gum because I want that fucking gum. I want to chew. Make a product for myself, and then people will flock. Yeah.
Put that over there too. Put that on the Sindit plate. I mean, I guess if you want nice smelling breath, just have the mint gum. That's what it's for. Alright, let me rinse this out real fast. What do you think our next flavor should be?
Oh my god.
We've gone
again?
through a lot.
There's so much on the list though.
Yeah, there is a lot.
I want salt and vinegar. I'm so excited for salt and vinegar. I love salt and vinegar.
I do not like salt and vinegar chips, but...
What?
I do love ketchup chips, which are basically just a salt and vinegar but with tomato. I don't know why the tomato makes it so good. It just does.
Don't understand you. I don't understand you.
Salt and vinegar was the flavor that you would get when I was growing up. If you got salt and vinegar, it was so that none of your siblings would eat your chips, because no one wanted the salt and vinegar ones.
There's a fly chewing on your gum right now. See, he even wants some of that.
Get out of here. I've had a fly problem in this basement for a while.
You get a zapper. Put a zapper in Jeffrey's mouth.
I keep hitting him with the blowtorch.
Okay.
It works.
I think salt and vinegar is going to taste really good.
Let me run up and get my my acid powder and salt so I can make it right.
You like salt and vinegar too? Joel, what's your usual content? Because you sound really agreeable. This is literally the fucking strategy of people on Twitter, where they're just like posting relatable content and then people will check them out because they posted relatable content. Hey guys, do you shit yourselves? I also shit myself. Watch my streams. Come on by.
Dude, I've been looking for a real shitter for so long. Finally, I found someone that relates to me as a person.
Fucking finally, waiting for somebody to fucking shit with me. Come on, man. Come on down. Watch my streams. You shit, I shit. We're basically the same person.
That's some real shit content. Yeah, then you sell the Twitter account and you start posting about cryptocurrencies. Excellent.
I haven't done that yet. You know what? I did get hacked once, and then that was starting to shell cryptocurrency.
Whoa, you got your account back after getting hacked?
Yeah, they fucked up. They hacked one of my editors, but not me. So I was able to... They got that shit out. I have like 17 emails.
Holy shit, okay. Nice.
I keep a fucking physical password book, brother.
You don't have like a password keeper or anything?
Fuck no. I write that shit down. I have like 2-sentence passwords that are all written down.
What the
I'm a safe boomer.
Yeah, all the boomers are safe boomers until someone breaks into your house and now they have access to every online account you have.
I have a 12,000 flashlight, or a 12,000 lumen flashlight. Nobody's breaking into my house unless they want to get blinded. Point directly at the eyes.
You know what my anti-theft is? Hang on a second.
Jeff?
Jeff is pretty good. Because I jump like half the time when I come down here and see him. Nah, baby, it's this thing. This is the taser sword I built on stream a while ago. This thing's awesome.
Have you tested that out?
Not on myself, if that's what you're wondering.
Well, I'm excited to see that getting worked. Also, I'm not a boomer. I'm young and I'm supple. I just need to make sure that's well known.
Young and supple.
I'm young and supple. I don't know how else to describe myself. What do you want me to say? Nubile? I'm young and supple.
Nubile.
That's one of the worst words.
It is. It is. That's a vile word. I've heard it used, but
it's what older like generations of people would call somebody when they're like ready to be married off for a goat or some shit.
It has big like grandpa's about to trade you out type of energy.
They're nubile enough. Give me 2 goats for them.
Ah, young and nubile.
God. See what I mean? That means supple's not as bad as a word when you compare it to fucking nubile.
I hope this acid is not too strong.
I hope it is. I want it to be strong. I love the idea of salt and vinegar gum.
It's gotta be salty and vinegary.
I'm so excited. What if we didn't say anything for another 20 minutes?
That'd be awesome. It's just chewing sounds.
I actually was keeping silent because I wanted to see how long it would go before I would feel awkward enough to immediately start speaking. I can't do it.
I would say something. I'm not gonna sit here in silence.
I think it'd be really funny though if there was just like after we talked about nubile as a word, we stopped talking for like 30
wow, that really
minutes.
makes me uncomfortable. Then cook dead silence for 15 minutes straight on stream. That'd be awesome. That'd be like that's like torturing chat at that point.
I've done that before. Sometimes if chat's misbehaving, I will like just shut up for like 1 minute and I'll just stare at them with my model. I'll be like, all right guys, I'm pissed off at you. I'm not gonna talk anymore. And then I just stare immediately at chat for 1 minute.
The two of us
what are they gonna do? Leave?
Talking about how we fucking punish our chat is like when parents talk about like how they discipline their children.
I've said this before. My chat calls me dad.
They do, but they call you like a divorced dad.
That's not fucking. I don't know where they get divorced from. I would never be divorced. Who would divorce this?
I've been in your chat, brother. You're not slipping that one by me.
What the fuck? There's nothing about me that even screams divorced. My ex-wife is a very reasonable woman, and we had a very loving disconnect. I wouldn't say it was a divorce.
They don't call me dad, they call me unk. They think I'm old.
What's the difference between dad and unk? If you really had to fucking like pinpoint the difference of somebody calling them that.
Whether someone thinks you got laid or not.
Huh.
I came into the denial. Yeah, welcome in, bro.
Crazy fucking differences. If you get laid, you get called dad. If you don't get laid, you get called unk.
Yeah, unk is more disrespectful.
It's fucking insane.
They only call me dad when I take them on the road.
You know what? I like road trip streams. I think that feels nicer.
I do too. I like watching them, so that's why I've done them a couple times. I'll be like, all right, guys, we're going to McDonald's, and then we go to like a faraway McDonald's.
Somebody in the chat just said this is the least horny porcelain maid collab. I feel like you're not watching this. You're not. You're like watching this with your eyes closed. I collabed with LOX, so that or LXOX. So that doesn't count. That doesn't count. They're specifically a sex worker, so that's not
okay.
like that's not.
Who's the person before that you collab with then?
Girl DM. Ha.
Okay.
What now?
Okay,
what now?
You're 1-1 though. It's not looking great. It's not looking great for the claim.
The one before that was a fucking card game streamer.
Whoa, who was that?
Nova Alkami.
Okay, I don't know.
See? Fuck you.
Never mind. That has like negative sex energy, so that's actually like 2 more in your favor too.
See? I told you. I'm clean.
The real question is, what's the horniest? Who's the? Wait, what was the horniest collab I've been in? Because I don't collab with anyone.
This one.
This one. Well, that's what I was trying to figure. Is it you?
You're not getting the energy I'm putting off here?
It's not fucking Fillion, you idiots. Oh, I forgot the Cottontail collab. Alright, yeah, that one.
You know what? I will say the horniest collab I've ever had. I watched Gay Sex with Jabroni Mike once.
like with him on stream. That's awesome.
Yeah. There's a YouTube channel that shows gay sex, except they clip out all the sex part. So it's just the acting of gay pornos.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's definitely... Okay, wait. See, when I was saying horniest collab partner, I meant like the aura of the person that you're collabing with. But you were just straight up watching gay porn with Jabroni Mike, so...
Yeah.
That one trumps all, I think, as far as that goes.
I think that one's good. I think that was probably the horniest collab. I definitely was rock hard during that time. I think that was good.
Excellent. I'm chewing this gum, so I don't have to think about this right now.
I'm so excited. Is it good?
Wow!
That sounds good to me. Salt and vinegar. Ah? Come on. I see the half chub, buddy.
Acidic.
I know you're enjoying it. It's a good one.
My mouth is watering like crazy chewing this.
That's the fucking point. That shit's good.
This tastes less like salt and vinegar and more like a salted lime.
That's not bad. I'd be happy with that.
Honestly, you're kind of crazy. You probably would like this.
Dude, imagine
like,
taking a hit off of that
it's
right
not
before
like
eating food.
It's just like, man, that's like making me salivate like crazy from how acidic it is.
You got to take a hit off of that before eating like a meal and see if that does anything to enhance the flavors.
I used citric acid instead of powdered acetic acid.
Wait, you use citric acid that's used to make the sour parts in candy?
Yeah, because that's what I have. I didn't want to buy powdered vinegar for this because I knew the salt and vinegar wouldn't be that good.
You sabotage salt and vinegar.
I didn't sabotage
you are going all out for salt and vinegar. You sabotaged
like it. I know.
You sabotaged this shit, dude. You sabotaged it. You didn't go all.
How much flavor was gonna carry in the acid? Holy shit!
I can't believe this.
That tastes way more like a citric than I thought it was gonna.
Well, no shit. You use citric acid.
Man, I'm making. That's got a satisfying chew. It's a refreshing. That would go crazy on a hot summer day.
Oh, now he likes it after he's done with it.
Yeah, because now I just have the effect of like drinking or eating like a strong citric flavor.
Can't believe this.
So does it add chili powder to make tahini gum? You're actually kind of spitting.
I don't know about that, man. I used to be a big tahini fan.
I feel like you would sit down with like 1 pound of cantaloupe in a bowl and like a shaker of tahini and just go crazy on it.
I shit you not, I had fruit with mustard the other day.
Oh yeah, you told me that earlier because I was like, what the fuck are you putting mustard on? You said apples, which is not.
Yeah, apples and watermelons.
Watermelon with mustard?
Yeah.
You gotta be studied for that one. That's foul. That's horrible.
I feel like the white in you is taking over, man. I feel like it's like taking over and making you speak.
Okay, see if
you gotta
like
try new things
on watermelon. Okay. Mustard on watermelon? That's not right.
Have you tried it?
Look, man, I don't need to try. Well,
oh, this is where it comes in.
You know
Not
what?
so
Maybe
much
I
a
do need to
fucking
try.
experimenter, huh?
Okay. You know what? I'll try your fucking mustard fruit combo. Do I have any fruit, right? Do I have, like, I have oranges.
Put some soy sauce in a vanilla ice cream.
I mean, I have a bunch of little oranges I've been eating. Is that one that you would say mustard goes well on?
Fuck no.
Okay, then,
That's disgusting. Why would you do that?
A banana wouldn't work either. But
no.
I don't know if I have any
it's specifically something that you can put in, like, a sandwich. Like, you can have apple slices, thinly sliced apple in a sandwich.
Please fucking tell me what sandwich you're putting a fucking watermelon on. I gotta know.
Not the watermelon. The watermelon's on its own. But you can have an apple in a sandwich, and there's mustard in that sandwich most of the time too.
You are talking out your ass. What do you?
I'm not. Have you ever had? You know what?
You
this
said,
is how
I
you're
only
fucking
put
freaking it out.
mustard on things you put in sandwiches. You put it on 2 fruits, and one of those fruits is one you don't put on sandwiches. You're not
have
even.
You,
you don't even believe your own propaganda.
Have you ever had a grilled cheese with jam in it?
No, I haven't.
It's delicious.
I believe that. That sounds like it would be good.
It's just a Monte Cristo.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because a Monte Cristo, you dip it in jam, and it's ham and cheese, and that's delicious.
And then you can put. I've tried many different food combinations and studied the regions that they originated from, and you can have a little bit of soy sauce in vanilla ice cream, and it enhances the flavor. Because soy sauce is used in some sweet things. It's used in cooking for sweet things occasionally.
I'm not so sure about that.
There's mitarashi dango, which is like a soy glaze. Have you ever had a soy glaze?
Yes, I have. I've made it before.
What do you think soy glaze is, buddy?
I think that dango is like an objectively dog shit dessert as well.
What the? It's just mochi.
Yeah, guess what my opinions on mochi are, motherfucker.
That's not an objective opinion then. That's your subjectiveness. You know what?
I'm subjectively right about this one, boys.
I don't need to take this from a guy who's wearing sandals inside. I don't want to hear it.
What do you wear at your house? Are you wearing house slippers?
I wear socks and house slippers.
You fucking soft-handed ass slipper wearing motherfucker.
You soft sissy liberal ass, you motherfucker. You've never worked a day in your goddamn life. Me, I'm out here 9 to 5 going in with the boss. He got me taking down mooks left and right, and people like you wouldn't last a day, you soft sissy liberal ass fuck. You'd be a bitch in prison, and you know whose bitch? You'd be my bitch.
I be fucking your ass.
That's what you fucking say. You're you're one step away from calling me a fucking milk drinker.
Is that an insult?
I don't know. It sounds like one.
I can't swing it because I drink milk. They're gonna be on my ass too.
You're fucking all right, white boy.
See, look, you're calling me white boy for drinking milk. You're a fucking milk drinker, motherfucker. You're over here insulting a working man's sandal.
You're insulting a working man's mustard. Insulting the working man's mustard combination. I am well aware of multiple food combinations that are not popular, but they're still good.
I'm right now looking up, by the way, the best way to make barbecue chip seasoning. Because that's what I'm gonna try to do for this gum.
We got the Sweet Baby Ray's.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't think that's gonna taste as good as what we can concoct.
I wonder what the shelf life on this gum is.
The gum we're making?
Yeah.
I wouldn't leave it around for too long. The old gum is all hard as a rock. Yeah, really have to
I eat hard gum before. What do you think we have gumballs? That's how they're made, actually. They get hard because they stay inside all the time.
What?
Yeah. Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, I know. I thought you're spinning me a yarn. I can't believe
believing in my own hype.
You're hyping yourself.
That's the power of Gurren Lagann. You should watch it.
You should watch Gurren Lagann. You know, it's actually got a funny little story.
You should watch Gurren Lagann. It's actually a great anime, and it has a very compelling story. Maybe you'd be able to learn how to make barbecue sauce gum by getting the inspiration of humanity's spiral.
A drill to pierce the heavens.
See, you already know it.
Yeah, I know Gurren Lagann references. I just don't.
It's just peak, brother.
I gotta see it. The thing is, that's a good recommendation. I probably would like it.
I think I recommend Gurren Lagann to most people that I don't think watch anime that much because it's like my number one. I have a lot of good anime recommendations. It's normally Gurren Lagann, and then I have like the fucking generic Cowboy Bebop, but the lesser generic Space Dandy, which is, I will say, Space Dandy is the #1 because it's got the fucking booby jokes, right? But it's not like sexual harassment like most anime is. It's just a guy who's like, haha, boobs, and then they move on. Space Dandy is a dandy guy in space, and that shit's peak.
Space Dandy, I've heard good things about. But also...
It's good, man.
It's funny because Space Dandy is the... yeah, I'm not like those normies recommending Cowboy Bebop. Yeah,
Cowboy
I
Bebop.
roll to a beat of a different drum. I know a little unknown Jim. Ever heard of Space Dandy? It is like but it is like I've heard that it's good. I should watch it.
Mm-hmm.
But I would never recommend.
I recommend Cowboy Bebop all the fucking time.
Oh yeah, no, it's a great show.
Apparently they're in the same universe.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, so the director who made Cowboy Bebop and Space Dandy and a couple other things basically says everything I make is in the same universe, just at different timelines.
Oh,
so Cowboy Bebop is early in spacefaring for humanity, and then Space Dandy is like way in the future.
Okay. Interesting. That's kind of
Directors get crazy.
That's a crazy thing to just drop. So yeah, basically everything I ever make is in the exact same universe. So.
I know, right? I'm like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, they directed Samurai Champloo too.
Ooh.
So that's also in there. Anything by that director is pretty good.
Nice. Dude, check this shit out. It's gonna be
What were the
so
instructions for this one?
good. This is a barbecue chip powder, supposedly.
Well, what's it made out of? Are you legally not allowed to say it like it's the anarchist
Sorry,
cookbook?
it's a secret. It's a secret recipe. No. It's garlic powder, onion powder, paprika, chili powder, brown sugar, and pepper.
Oh, that's not hard to make.
Yeah, no, it's easy.
I should buy barbecue seasoning. Can we get bourbon? Do you have bourbon seasoning?
I don't have bourbon seasoning, but I have bourbon. I have bourbon barrel wood chips, which I've used to infuse things before.
Oh, that should have been next time. Bourbon barbecue sounds great.
I have no fucking clue how to infuse like a powder with it though.
Brother, I need to show you this YouTuber that is just a guy who makes wood into ice cream.
Yes, I'm aware, because I did a video where I made ice cream out of different, like... I like speed infused things to make different types of ice cream. And I had never heard of that guy before. But I had a bunch of people in the comments being like, oh, you're actually just ripping off the guy that... this so-and-so guy that does the wood ice cream. It's clear that you're just ripping him off. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? And then, yeah, it turns out that's, like, his entire thing.
It's okay. Why would I complain about having two different people making delicious ice cream flavors?
I know, right? Like, you know...
Holy shit, 2 cakes moment.
I know. And I'm doing mine way more, like, janky and, like, replicable, too. So it's a different type of deal.
I hope the commenters complain about us making savory gum and then find an obscure video from 2011 about a chemical engineer that made savory gum, and then they're gonna be like, "You're ripping this person off."
They're gonna be like, "Look, you ripped off this guy. He made
Mark
savory gum
Rover
on
did it
YouTube."
first, jackass.
I always get hit with, did you know in a channel on William Osmond's second channel, he actually already did this? I'm like, yeah, okay. I didn't see it, so I'm not gonna do it the same way. It's different.
Why are you playing this video game? Did you not see my Oshi already played this video game? You're basically copying them. How dare you play Peak?
By other people.
Yeah. You cannot be playing Peak right now. My Oshi already played Peak.
They added cannibalism to Peak today.
Did they? I'm so happy.
I actually love that game. It's like, I'm not a gamer, and I don't normally like those, like, Frinslop type titles, but I quite like Peak. It's just
I do not like friend slop, but I think sometimes when collab games like do good, they go Peak. They're good.
Yeah.
I think a lot of friend slop you enjoy like, I don't know, like a month or two and then you're done.
Yeah.
And then you come back like years later when they have shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Back in my day, we didn't have friend swap. We had 4-player co-op in video games. All right. What we thought was fun was 4-player right down in the fucking middle of Blood Gulch, boots to the fucking ground, Spartans fighting to each other, face to fucking face, assault rifle in hand, pistol in the other. Or Left 4 Dead,
like
yeah.
Any playing games with friends is trash now. Like, no, friend slop is sometimes a term of endearment.
Yeah, well, it's like, I just prefer when games aren't meant to only be made to play with friends. I think games should have all. I think it should either, you know, it should be like a side thing. I think games should be like Halo. Maybe if more games were like the original Halo, everything would be like happier in life.
You're growing gray hairs out every time you look at
I know. Would you believe me if I said I was young?
Not anymore.
You've met me. I don't want to hear this.
It's fucked up that you're like a good-looking guy, yet you choose to just hide what you look like. That's actually fucking evil. VTubing was made for fucks like me. This ain't the...
Oh, please. I've never met somebody that is ugly enough for me to say, hide your face. I don't think I've ever seen somebody in my life where I'm like, be realistic, everybody. Have you ever actually been offended by somebody's face? Not their personality, not their like beliefs or anything, just like somebody's face is so ugly that you just don't want to see it. I don't think I've ever seen somebody that bad where I'm like, and I get everyone's gonna be like, my own face. No, I mean like an actual other human being.
Yeah, Dream, you're actually fucking, like, you're so full of shit. He's like such a normal looking dude.
Yeah, he's everything else isn't, but like face-wise.
Yeah, this is the one that you can't really rag his ass for.
I don't think I've ever met somebody like that is so ugly that I'm like, you need to hide your face. That's it. I genuinely don't think I ever had. But thank you. I'm glad you think I look good. I try my best. I got bullied in high school, and I was like, I'm not getting bullied ever again. I'm gonna look good even if I never show it to anyone.
It's like in everyone's like origin story. I feel like they're like
getting bullied.
Well, they go into adulthood and they're like, I'm making these changes because I don't want to deal with this.
To be fair, that makes it sound like bullying is a good thing. But
this
to
is
be fair,
message. No.
it was more like I didn't like I started VTubing before taking care of my face or anything or trying to look good. It was when I started calling myself a sexy sack of man meat that I was like, oh, I'm a bisexual's wet dream. Then I was like, oh, I should probably like start to look good if I'm gonna keep using that. And that's when I tried. That's when I was like, I should probably start looking good. Let me start exercising again.
You gassed yourself up beforehand? What a fucking legend.
I had to gas myself up to like try. Manifestation.
Yeah, you manifested it into existence.
You watch Gurren Lagann, you'll feel the same. You're like, ah, fuck. I've watched Gurren Lagann. All right, let me go out and buy some face wash. Fuck.
I'm expecting it to be the most motivational show of all time with this glazing.
I might be glazing it real hard. I'm excited for barbecue.
I feel like if I go back and watch shows that I watched years ago, I'm going to realize how dated they are. And I'll be like, oh.
And then you have to glaze it even harder so people get mad at you when you recommend them.
Yeah. Then you have to double down. All right, hang on. This is what I expect to be incredibly good. It's a barbecue chip gum.
This has the propensity to be the best gum you've made.
This could be the one.
I'm excited. Initial reactions.
That tastes like a barbecue, like a sweet barbecue chip.
Oh,
that's actually like dead on what I wanted this to be. Wow. That's awesome.
This is so exciting. We're making history.
This is the most sweet one by a long shot, though.
We're literally making. It's not sugary though, right? It's slightly sweet.
It's sweet,
It's like
but
barbecue.
it doesn't taste like. It's not like saccharin, like a mint gum. It doesn't taste as sweet as gum normally does. If that's what you're wondering.
As long as it doesn't, you know, as long as it's just barbecue sauce, I'm good.
It tastes like sweet barbecue sauce. If you get like the sweet honey barbecue chips, that's kind of what it's on.
Ooh, maybe a little less sweet, but I'll take it. That sounds like it's gonna be amazing.
It in with some more cornstarch. So I used, because I did it as a sugar base, but you could do half sugar, half cornstarch, and have the sweetness down to a more moderate chip.
And then if you wanted, you could just dip it in the fucking sauce before you chew.
Yeah, you could dip it. Where's my sauce at? Here we go. You could just I feel like at this point, you're no longer being that healthy with it though. You're dipping it in sauce.
No, if you just you cut the sugar content less, it's probably not gonna give you. You're not eating it, you know. You're just sucking the flavor out of it like a vampire and throwing it away. You see?
Hang on. You know what the real innovation here is? It's just chewing plain unflavored gum but dipping it.
When I tell you that I've done this before,
it doesn't work at all.
I've gotten regular Arabic gum, and then I'll just douse my fucking throat with Tabasco sauce, and I'll just chew that together.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm like, this is it. I need something to do with my life besides this. I need a legitimate version of this with gum.
I mean,
I can't keep doing it.
This is I don't know. I feel like you're only. I guess you save the medium, right? By doing it this way instead of just dipping a chip or something into it.
I save the medium of my fucking stomach by making it into an actual gum flavor. This you
actually that's pretty tasty. I'm not gonna lie.
You misunderstand this stream. You misunderstand me. This is for fucking me. This is for me. I'm having you do this for me. Not the truth comes out.
You're outsourcing your R&D. This is fucked up.
I don't care about the fucking world. I don't care about the orphans that need gum. This is for me. Okay? I'm the one who needs this. This is my therapy. This is for me to rehabilitate into society. I'm the one who needs savory gum. I'm tired of being looked at like I'm a crazy criminal for wanting barbecue gum.
Barbecue gum. This is the best gum. This is absolutely the best one we've made.
You can stop chewing it with more. You're
I'm dipping it in
for more of the barbecue sauce.
Because it kind of goes crazy, but even not doing that, it's just the best one.
What's the second best now? We gotta rank these once we're done.
Second best is probably the Ruffle
cheese
one is pretty good. Yeah, the sour cream and cheddar, that's a pretty good one.
I'm the savory gum chewing boy. I'm the one who chews.
It still tastes like the original flavor too. It hasn't gone away yet.
Should we do hot sauce next?
Ooh. Yeah, sure.
What's your sauce of choice? What was your hot sauce of choice here?
This hot sauce that I got here, this is this Lane's barbecue buffalo sauce that I've got.
Oh.
What?
That's not a hot sauce. Buffalo sauce is not hot sauce.
What do you want? Like a Tabasco?
I'm talking Tapatio, brother. Tapatio, Cholula.
Oh, fuck. I'm out of Cholula. I had some, and I ran out, a couple weeks ago and haven't got
I would have accepted Tabasco, too.
I feel like you would have thrown a fit about Tabasco. You'd be like, you got the fucking normie sauce. You got the Tabasco sauce.
I would never shame somebody for normie. I would never shame you for normianism. Normianism. I enjoy Tabasco. Yeah, we should have gotten Grimmy's hot sauce for this.
Oh, yeah. She's so sauce.
We need Grimmy's hot sauce to fucking put in here. Grimmy, ding, ding, ding. It's time. We're turning your food in your hot sauce. We're turning your hot sauce into gum. We have a new idea for you.
Washing my shit out now. This barbecue gum is good. If I wasn't sending it to you, I would chew the rest of this one.
Thank God. I need some of that. I would make it myself, but I can't find a fucking gum base to use because it's all mewing gum. And I don't think I want to chew the jawline gum.
This fucking the gum base I bought was really expensive. It was like $40.
A small price to pay for life.
$40 for 1 pound of base, but 1 pound of base makes like 5 pounds of gum.
Oh, pine gum, 1 pound.
It'll
that
taste
might work.
Like a tree.
Oh, you're right. That's gonna affect the flavor.
yeah. I don't think that's flavor neutral.
I'm looking. Hold on. Gum base neutral.
Hang on. I can send you the one that I got.
Please do. I'm looking on Amazon desperately.
I had to buy it off some weird ass other website. Hang on,
I looked up gum base and now I'm getting fucking nail polish for some reason. I think Amazon's telling me to drink nail polish.
Holy shit. Here. This is the one. I got it from, Here. I'll send you.
I'm being blessed right now, thank fucking God.
There, now you can make your own gums. 1 pound bubble gum base.
I'm going to be making my spicy gum. That looks tasty on its own.
Yeah, it's completely neutral, so you're just chewing nothing, basically.
Oh, my favorite.
I was chewing on some before I did the first stream to, like, test it. I'm like, oh, yeah, this is kind of just, like, chewable by itself.
I am excited to see how you will enjoy this buffalo sauce. I don't like buffalo sauce. I think buffalo sauce is a fool's sauce. It's nothing to me.
Maybe you
I think
are
of it as
the
nothing.
fool here.
I think buffalo is the weakest of any condiment.
I'm gonna be real, and this is a controversial take. I'm not big on hot sauce in general. I
can't believe you would say that.
I want most things just with the spice that is on them. Like, not even that I don't like spicy things. I don't like the flavor of a hot sauce. Because I don't
love
like
hot
things that are
sauce flavors.
strongly vinegary. I keep dipping this.
We could have figured this out from your salt and vinegar gum.
What? Because I sabotaged it?
You sabotaged the salt and vinegar gum.
A likely story. Mayo is the weakest by definition. Mayo what? What are they talking
What, condiments? Mayo is the one that's used in everything.
Yeah, that's
mayonnaise is the base of all other condiments most of the time.
Yeah. You use it
Like,
as a building block for other things. It's different.
It's literally in everything. It's like the fucking I don't know how to explain it. It's like the fucking harem protagonist having the ugly ass hair, or the fucking hentai protagonist with the dumbass hair. They need it. Or a fucking isekai anime having a black-haired protagonist that's Japanese and, shy and keeps to himself and gets all the bitches.
Yeah.
Mayonnaise is that. It's put into everything.
Mayonnaise is the mother sauce.
Yeah, it's the matriarch.
It's the mother dip.
That being said, buffalo sauce is nothing. What does buffalo sauce do? Nada. Nothing.
For what it's worth, this isn't like a Frank's Red Hot type of buffalo sauce. It's closer to like a Tabasco or maybe like a Texas Pete type sauce. It's just a little bit thicker.
You know what? I'll give it a shot.
I can tell you this isn't the kind of sauce you put like, that you would put on buffalo wings directly. Alright, let's see.
We'll never understand why we advertised it as that.
What?
Buffalo wings.
In makes people think they're made of buffalo.
Who the fuck wants to eat a buffalo?
You've never eaten buffalo?
I've had buffalo wings.
Yeah, but have you ever had, like, bison?
No, why would I want to eat a bison?
I don't know. It's like if you lived in, like, the 1800s, wouldn't you want to eat a dodo?
I don't think so.
Better when they're slightly endangered.
That sounds like fucking stupid rich people behavior, where they're like, I just want to eat something that's gonna die. Or that's going to go extinct. Let me eat a fucking Tasmanian tiger, because for some reason, why not?
If it's going extinct, it must be because people are eating it because it's so tasty.
Yeah, they're already extinct.
I gotta get on the Tasmanian tiger is.
We fucked that one up. Actually, the British are the ones who fucked that up.
How did they fuck it up? How'd they kill
the
it?
British decided to claim the what is it called? The little island of Tasmania in Australia. And what they did was when they went there, they brought a bunch of like livestock.
Oh.
And the Tasmanian devil was like, "Oh, let me add this to my diet." And then even though they were barely reported to eat sheep, the British were like, "Let's put a bounty on this thing." And then people hunted them out all the way to extinction.
Oh, holy shit.
Because the British were just like, it's a slight inconvenience.
It's really fucking up our sheep production here, so.
Yeah. Not that they ever eat the sheep. It was like, there was like, what, like a couple of recorded cases of them eating the sheep.
Yeah. They crazy. They did not give a shit. They were going after every endangered species back then.
This causes it's like if you broke into somebody's house, stole their house, and then you saw a spider in the house. And then you're like, let's kill every single spider in the house. And then that spider went extinct. Except the spider didn't do anything. Just out of your fear of the spider doing something.
Yeah. You can't extinct the spiders. Do you ever keep like a buddy spider in your house where you see one that's set up a web and you're like, you're gonna kill all the other bugs in this area, so I'm gonna just let you live and let live here?
If I can't, only the ones that don't have webs. So if I can see you,
they need the web though
die.
to catch their prey.
I don't really have spiders because I keep my house at like 65 or 66 degrees. So like I don't have any bugs because it's super cold.
I keep
but
mine
when
at
I do see a spider,
degrees, and I still get spiders occasionally, but maybe they're just fighting for their life.
I don't know. If I see a spider, I'll leave it. But if it's a spider near me, I kill it. Like if you're near my foot when I'm taking a dump, right, in the little doll's room, then die. But if you're just like minding your own business occasionally, then yeah, you're fine. All right, whatever. You can stay there.
Then you allow
65 is warm, dude. Yeah, let's start a depression Olympics on whose life is worse, huh? Why don't we do that? Eventually.
Isn't warm. I pay a lot of money to keep my house 65 this time of year.
My thing is with depression Olympics ass mentality. Eventually, I'm gonna be like, my wife died, and then somebody's gonna be like, well, my family died, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, good. Is that what you wanted to hear? Good. I'm sorry your family died. Good. Go fuck yourself. What do you want me to say at this point? You just want me to, what, you want me to concede? You want me to stop talking and be like, your life is worse than mine, man. I praise you for having a shitty life. I'm gonna go fuck somebody. All right, I'm gonna go have sex. And I'm gonna be like, hey, fuck you. No, hold on. I'm gonna go have sex right now just to spite you. I'm glad I'm glad your life fucking sucks. Fuck you. I'm happy for you. See you later. I'm gonna go buy an ice cream and have a better day than you. Happy that your depression is better than mine. Go fuck yourself.
I don't think they were depression Olympics in you. I think they just like it cold.
No. I mean like that in general. Like if somebody does that to me, because when we have, if I talk about anything, right? And if I say I had a bad day and somebody comes in with like, I had a worse day, then I'm immediately going to say, good. I'm going to go have a better day because you had a bad day. Fuck you.
If it's one of those, then you kind of have to.
No, but the chatter's fine. That specific chatter is fine. I'm talking in general. I just like that tangent.
Congratulations, you have the monopoly on misery. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, let's see how hot sauce gum. I'm gonna say, I'm actually gonna veto this. I'm saying this is now buffalo sauce gum because those are it's a different type of sauce. If I went to somebody's house and I asked for hot sauce, no, if I asked for hot sauce and they gave me buffalo sauce, I'd slap them.
It's so crazy because this buffalo sauce is basically just a hot sauce, and there's more variation in things that just call themselves hot sauce. So I feel like you're just getting hung up on nothing here, but I don't know.
I listen. Buffalo sauce is very specific.
All right, let's try it. Ooh. That's a delightful
flavor.
Hot sauce flavor.
What's the profile of it?
It tastes very hot sauce.
Good.
It tastes like a delicious hot sauce. Maybe even a Tabasco sauce or a...
We should get you on a food channel so you can describe everything better.
Yeah. My channel always gives me shit for this. They're like, you do all these cooking streams, and then when it comes time to taste the food, you're just like, oh yeah, that tastes like food.
We need you to invent a way to like scratch and sniff a stream.
Yeah, they need to be able to sniff and taste. If watching the stream meant you had to smell what I smell, I would not have viewers.
You have a fucking like Axe deodorant just nearby on hand at all times. Make it smell like a locker room.
Yeah. Oh, it smells like a middle school in this stream.
Where's this one rate on the scale of other gums?
Pretty low. I'm gonna be real. It's not. I'm not a fan of Tabasco and hot sauce, and this just tastes like kind of Tabasco-y, honestly. I'm putting this in the lower 50%. The barbecue one clears it by a miles. That one is
nothing's
so
really gonna beat that.
Good. This one's already diminishing the flavor pretty heavily too.
I don't think anything's gonna beat the barbecue and cheddar. I feel like that's definitely those two are so probably going to stay on top.
Those are such strong flavors, and they're such good flavors.
They're good contenders for #1.
Yeah.
Well.
Tabasco not really living up to the hype, I'd say.
We've gone through most of these.
Gone through a lot. I was just sitting down looking through the list here.
There's jalapeno, and then there's like mashed potato and gravy, and that's really the only ones that are normal left.
What would you count? What's a non-normal one?
Chicken bouillon.
That's like an easy one to make. Okay, so we'll probably do you want mashed potato and gravy to be separate?
I think it should be the same.
Okay.
I think that goes together.
Yeah, no, I think so too. I think it's also going to be easier to like impart flavor that way. So
I don't know how jalapeno would work.
I have jalapeno cheddar powder. I think we can do a jalapeno cheddar.
That works. That would work.
I think that's a good combo too. And yeah, then besides that's just chicken bouillon.
Yeah, because I don't think the hot dog is something that we can really figure out here.
I don't know. Yeah, I can't think of a combo of like beef bouillon and stuff that can turn into tasting like a hot dog. Hot dog is very specific flavor.
Yeah. We can go jalapeno cheese and then what is it, chicken bouillon or mashed potatoes and gravy.
Yeah, I think that's a good one to go. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna BRB real fast. You can chat it, chat.
Hi, chat. How you guys doing? Dude, I love horseradish. Horseradish is a #1 sauce for me. It's so impossible to find a good horseradish, though. You have to be very specific on the horseradish that you want to get. So many horseradish sauces are, like, bad. I don't care if you think I'm wrong about buffalo sauce. Go to an Eastern Europe market. I actually have a local horseradish that I always try to buy, but I gotta fucking find it. We can go spicier. Arby's? I would never go to an Arby's in the first place, but if I did, I've never had their horseradish yet. You having fun? I'm waiting to get to try all this myself. I'm excited. I'm excited to try this fucking gum, but I am having fun. I forgot about their fuck-ass intro. We have the meat. Yeah, so do most people. We just don't go around advertising it.
You get the exciting part too, where you could disagree with my opinions on what the best and worst ones are in this lineup.
I can't wait. I'm just gonna like call you the day that I get it, and immediately start a hand cam just so I can fucking argue with you while chewing gum.
yeah, gladly. I gotta get the input because I feel like I have a pretty different preference of taste than you do.
It's okay, you can say it.
Just
you can
given
say
the fact that that I think you have bad taste.
You can fight with me on this. It's fine. There's no reason to not fight back. I have a very specific flavor profile, and that flavor profile is good. So I'm excited.
Have a refined palate here.
I do have a refined palate.
A refined palate that eats Cheez-Its with hot sauce and goes to the VR.
That was once. I normally cook.
My sophisticated palate, you know, these peons would not understand.
Do not make me start to do PR on this. I normally cook my own food. I just needed to get rid of the chips. I have pictures of food that I cook that I have copy and paste at the ready to defend myself from people.
You copy paste the food pictures?
I have the food pictures ready to copy and paste anytime everyone ever fucking just argues with me.
That's awesome. He does. Yeah, I think he's got a fucked up palate. Hang on, I gotta get my powdered potatoes for the
Powdered potato. Chat, you don't understand. I do. I have these pictures unlocked specifically for these kinds of things. I have to defend myself from people all the fucking time. It's a tragedy, honestly. You're lucky I didn't make him make a fucking pickle gum, unless they already did it. I swear to God, I think some of the fucking flavors.
A pickle gum last time.
Didn't I tell you? Yeah, I gave you some of the flavors.
Actually, or no, sorry, I didn't make a pickle gum. I made a burger gum, which was pickle, mustard, lettuce, beef. It was a combination of flavors.
Not to go back to semi-sweet, but peanut butter gum not existing is actually a fucking crime.
That's kinda crazy. You can even
peanut
get
butter
peanut
gum
butter powder too.
It doesn't exist. Nobody sells it.
Nobody sells peanut butter powder or peanut butter gum?
No, peanut butter gum.
I got these instant mashed potatoes, which is powdered potato, basically. It's like
I'm
flakes,
excited.
I think it'll do the trick.
I'm looking it up right now. I see one hit for peanut butter gum.
Ooh.
Candymachines.com, peanut butter gum, and it's a fucking gumball.
That one's gonna be sweet.
I'm not like a gumball person most of the time. I like to flatten out my gum.
Yeah,
absolutely
wait,
ridiculous.
You're more of a gum strip type of dude than a.
Yeah, I like for my gum to strip personally before I chew it.
I like my gum to strip.
I would prefer my gum to strip before I chew.
Use a hammer on the gumball. Have you ever tried to eat one of those jawbreakers that's like 2 or 3 inches in diameter?
Fucking awful. The flavor is awful. It's just sugar and starch. It's pointless.
I know.
If it tasted good, I wouldn't mind. Like Ed and Eddie made that shit look like it was heavenly.
I know, right? I was gonna say it's one of those things that like I got one when I was a kid that was like a big 2-inch diameter one. I was like, oh hell yeah, dude, these things look awesome, and then it ended up being pretty nasty, and I was disappointed.
It sucks. It's such a pathetic lump of candy.
Most hard candies are pretty bad. I think they're kept in solely by old people liking them.
Well, I don't know. I've enjoyed Werther's original from time to time.
Werther's is like one of the better ones, for what it's worth.
You ever been to a candy store?
Yeah, of course.
They're amazing.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean, of course? That's not the normal.
Well,
I feel like a lot of people nowadays haven't been there.
Store all the time? There's a giant candy store. It's a decent drive from me, but it's like, it's nearby enough, and it's huge. It's like the size of like a grocery store, but they only sell candy.
I kind of want to go there.
It's
you know what's a good
priced.
candy? Cowtails.
I liked them a lot as a kid. I don't know how much I'd like them now, though.
They're pretty subtle. They're not like super crazy. I feel like they taste good.
It's a lot. I'm surprised you like them, because you're like, oh, this just tastes like sugar, and it's like a cowtail kind of just tastes like
No,
sugar.
it's got a Well, that's different. That's meant to taste like sugar because it's caramel.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I just didn't think it'd be in your flavor.
Caramel is a more mature sugar.
Oh my
It's
gosh, a more mature sugar. This dude likes MILF sugar, this motherfucker.
I do. I prefer MILF sugar than anything. I mean, I don't know. Cowtails are pretty good. There's also, you know,
Potato.
my worst take is that I like circus peanuts.
Dude, crazy, but I kind of also like circus peanuts.
It's got the texture, man. It's got the good texture.
I can only eat like 3 of them before feeling sick, but they are like...
It's got a genuinely nice texture.
Why do they taste like bananas?
I think it's just because there's actually no answer to it, I'm pretty sure. I don't think anyone ever had an actual answer as to why they taste like bananas.
Alright, potato powder, beef bouillon, and butter powder.
I wonder if this will come together to make that like gravy mashed potatoes flavor.
That's what I'm hoping for. I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna get here. The potato flakes are not liquidating because there's not actually liquid in the gum base, so it's just all combining.
The flakes in there.
Yeah, I mean that's what. How else you getting potato in there? Potato flake
I
is
don't
the
know.
closest to a powdered potato I think you can buy.
I'm sure there's like a potato starch, maybe.
A starch isn't gonna. I have potato starch, but that's not gonna taste like a potato.
That fair.
I know, because I used it when I made gum the last time, and it didn't impart a potato flavor.
Why did it, who just asked me if I know stuff about? Yes, I know stuff about fashion. I've very particular interests. I have very particular interests in life.
Is that someone from my chat?
I was someone from your chat, yeah. I can tell because they're not calling me dad.
Yeah. I got a lot of like.
Joel or dad.
And I said before, you know, I have a lot of non-VTuber viewers, so it's a bunch of just like normal Joes.
I was just hit by surprise at the question. I was like, where'd that come from? But yes,
I mean,
I
you
do
have
like fashion.
A model that's like very fashionable.
I got like semi-doxed. You know Omi? Have you met Omi?
Omi VT?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know of them. Yeah.
They posted a picture without my face in it, but they posted a picture of one of my outfits while they were in
what
like.
The hell?
Well, they were cross-dressing. Yeah.
Oh,
I can't wear that outfit anymore, but it's out there.
Oh my gosh. Is that at least a good outfit? He brought it up in the response to, do you like fashion? I'm gonna assume it was a good outfit.
Ha! It was one of my favorite outfits. I can't wear it anymore now because it's doxable now. If I go to a VTuber-centric convention, they'll be like, wait a minute, I know this one.
They're that afraid of being spotted? I show up to these VTuber conventions and people are just calling me out left and right because I'm loud as hell. And they'll be
I'm not
like,
afraid of being spotted. If somebody can like, it's fine. It's fine, right? If somebody spots me, I don't give a shit. But I don't want it public knowledge.
Yeah, I don't
if somebody
want it
like comes
posted
by and they're like,
online, right? Yeah.
yeah, because I walk by to a booth and I'm like, hey, can I have this? And somebody behind me, I think, was like, yeah, you can have that, Joel. And it's like, well, I guess it's that obvious. If I yell at somebody, oh, fuck, dude. So Juniper Actius and I were going to a dinner right, with a bunch of homies, and she had like a mini meet and greet, and I yelled at her, and I was like, "Get the fuck in the car! We're gonna be late. I'm gonna lose my deposit." And people didn't like know who I was until I started yelling at her because I sounded angry, and they're like, "You're the fucking angry doll guy."
Oh, yeah, they locked onto that. They're gonna know. They're gonna recognize. So
I don't give a shit, but I don't want it. I don't want public knowledge. Somebody walking up. I want them to squint and then be like, "Is that him?" Then it's okay.
Dude, I did a stream where I was doing like a mini road trip with chat, and someone fucking stream sniped me and intercepted me when I arrived.
That's fucking scary, but also funny as shit.
I was running around in a giant field of corn statues at midnight, and I get approached by some random guy who was hiding in the field waiting for me to show up there.
Fucking insane. No, hold on. That's not stream sniping. That's like fucking psychopathic.
I was like, "Oh, what's up, dude?" He was cool, but I was like,
"That's scary. That's scary, man."
You can't emerge from behind the corn statue and like walk towards me.
Funny in hindsight, but like that's terrifying.
I'm not gonna get too scared. I'm a big guy. Oh, you. All that.
It doesn't matter how big you are, man. You go to a fucking corn maze and somebody like emerges from the corn.
Someone pulls out from behind the
night.
corn. It might be over for me.
Like, fuck. I don't. It doesn't matter if you're like the strongest man in the world. If somebody emerges from the corn, I'm screaming like a little girl.
I'm fucking sprinting.
All right, this flavor.
Let's try mashed potato and gravy. Here's the moment of truth.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Gravy.
You sound confused. That's a confusion sound.
Gravy. I can totally get the gravy off the bat. Okay, wait. If someone gave me this and was like, "What is this flavor?" I don't know if I'd be able to one-shot potatoes and gravy. But knowing that it's mashed potatoes and gravy, I can taste the potatoes and gravy. If that makes sense.
Can you, what is it? How potato and gravy is it?
It's
like what, like a 4 or 5?
The potatoes make it really like creamy textured, if that makes sense. You can definitely taste that there's potato in there though. It's
Is it the fly in there? Are you tasting the fly?
Yeah, that's the extra protein I was tasting earlier.
Their chat's becoming like attached to the fly. They're gonna name it.
Yeah, I know. They freak out every time a fly comes on screen. And during the summer, there's flies all over the place, so they always get in the basement. Dude, this is actually like... This is actually pretty good. This is a lot better than I thought it was going to turn out.
I don't know. You did describe it as not knowing it would be mashed potatoes, though.
Well, it was more that I would be like, I don't know how to place the flavor if I didn't know in advance. But knowing that it is, I'm like, oh yeah, that tastes like a potato. The gravy is way more forward than the potato. Potato's a subtler flavor.
You know what?
Gravy is like more upfront.
Doesn't sound horrible.
I think this is like top 3, I think, honestly.
That's insane.
Actually,
from the
no,
confusion
top 4,
to the aftertaste.
Current top, I think, is barbecue chip, then probably like taco seasoning, and then the sour cream and cheddar ruffles, and then this mashed potatoes and gravy, I would say.
Sour cream and cheddar has gone down, huh?
It's crazy. It's either third or second. I honestly, I would think it's. I think that the taco one is just a little bit better. If I'm splitting hairs.
Surprised.
It's good, man. The taco one is more full of flavor. Well, no, because they're both pretty full of flavor. I like things that have pretty strong flavors.
I would say that this is probably like upper middle then, because this is above or this is like one of the lower top tier flavors, but above all the others.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, okay, bottom tier flavors are like
Bonito.
Worcestershire, Bonito.
Yeah.
Those are not so hot. I haven't had any that. Oh, the salt and vinegar.
Well, you just don't like salt and vinegar.
That's true. Actually, that one's kind of refreshing. That one's maybe like middle of the line, honestly. Because that is genuinely a refreshing gum. It makes you salivate a lot when you chew it because of the acidity. All right, hang on. What's next on our list? We only have a
jalapeno cheese and then chicken bouillon, and those are the only two left.
Let's save chicken bouillon for last because that one is a little spicy, like just a straight up chicken flavored one.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if spicy is the way to describe it, but I got you.
It's a little questionable, we'll say. Look, normally I would save the nastiest sounding one for last, but you made me have the Bonito one already, so.
Technically, it was Bonito and dashi powder instead of just raw Bonito, but yeah.
That's true. I can make one with raw Bonito, but it's not going to be very innovative because we've already tried the dashi powder, I feel like.
Put the fly into it.
Oh, yeah.
What's his name now, chat? Kevin?
Kevin the Fly? They're naming the fly?
They named the fly.
That's very unfortunate. He's not gonna live
Not Fly. His name is Kevin.
Oh no, at the very end, I should chew all of them together and then see what it tastes like.
You're gonna... That's like having a fucking charcuterie.
It'll be like that shit that turned that girl in Willy Wonka into the blueberry. It's gonna be like a mash of every flavor at once. Yeah.
Whatever her name is. Yeah, go for it. The fucking big blueberry. The bowberry.
Yeah, the bowberry woman.
We can... Then what's the last good one is jalapeno popper. Or jalapeno cheese.
Yeah, that's what I'm heating up for right now. And I already have. It's a popcorn seasoning that's jalapeno cheddar. But it tastes more jalapeno than cheddar. I've had it.
We will see how the salt prevails.
I did another stream where I was eating packing peanuts and was tasting these different seasonings on packing peanuts to see which made it taste the best. So that's why I know what they all taste like.
Those packing peanuts look so good. I'm not gonna lie.
They're actually like Cheetos. They're just Cheetos.
I saw you doing the clip that you posted of that, and I was like, that looks so fucking tasty.
Yeah, no,
and I
it rocks.
hate that I think it does look really tasty.
It actually fucking rocks, man.
I don't think any human being can say that it's not good. No, I agree. I wouldn't be here if society was keeping me down. I think packing peanuts with like seasoning looked pretty good.
they fucking rock.
Would love to see like a Korean seasoning on some packing peanuts. Like make it just rice cake styled.
I did I also like fried some and did some different like I did a few different things with them.
I mean, dude, that's literally what rice cakes are. That's what is it? Tteokbokki or something.
Tteokbokki?
Tteokbokki?
Yeah. Tteokbokki's a different dish.
Nah, dude, like you have the basic base and then you add flavor on it.
Bro, I think bro was tripping. I've made tteokbokki, first of all.
I think that's what basic. You did the same thing. You know, you had cornstarch packing peanuts instead of rice cakes. You had cornstarch.
People are asking, are you talking actual packing peanuts? Yeah, bro. Literal, like unironic actual packing peanuts. Because they're made, the biodegradable ones are made of cornstarch. So they're basically just an unflavored Cheeto. And if you're not afraid of the feds, you can do whatever you want. So I was eating some packing peanuts.
Careful though, if you like VTubers, most VTubers are feds.
That's so unfortunate. Well, not this one.
I
almost worked
you never
for
know.
the government. I almost was a fed. That would be so sad.
What the fuck were you gonna do in the government?
I don't know, probably make bombs or something. They weren't allowed to tell
Anarchist
me what
cookbook.
I was going to do. It was probably some military shit, though.
You know, we could have worked anywhere. We could have had jobs doing anything. We could have been lawyers.
Yeah, we could have. This is way more fun, though. I had, okay, speak for yourself, bro. I had a real job, a quote-unquote real job, doing R&D as an engineer for 7 years, I can tell you, I'm choosing this one 10 times out of 10 if I had the choice to go back and change it all.
I worked at an old folks home for maybe like 2 years, and a Little Caesars job for a while too. Old folks home, worst job I ever had.
I was gonna
Little
ask
Caesars,
which one of those was the better job.
Little Caesars, well, they both fucking sucked because the old folks I hated that, but Little Caesars was like, I saw my boss get arrested in front of everyone.
Oh my gosh.
He like embezzled, I don't know, like fucking $20,000 from the Little Caesars.
Holy shit. That's
Have
not
you ever
even
heard-
that much to get arrested for, like in the grand scheme of running a business.
It was probably a lot, but he'd been doing it for like years. And then I remember there's other stuff. Like I remember he looked at me and he was like, "You're one of the good ones, Joel." You know that?
What does that
Saying
mean?
that to an ethnicity.
What the fuck
he was
does
a
that
freak,
mean,
dude.
bro?
He was a oh my god. I finally somebody who's never heard this story before I can tell it to. I had a boss at Little Caesars who was a fucking freak. One, he said, "You're one of the good ones to me," you know, somebody who's not white. And he would always come in specifically super fucking high. So I don't know what he was high on. It was either weed or something. But he would always come in high, and he would always be. He was like this big dude, and he had a wife and kid. But every time a girl my age, because this was when I was in high school, came in, he'd lick his lips and be like, "Look at that one. That one? You like that one?" And I'd be like, "What the fuck?" But more so than just what he does here, I remember he sent me to a manager meeting. And because I don't know, he didn't want to go, and he was like, "Whatever, just go for me." So I had to go to a manager meeting of all the Little Caesars in the area, which is owned by this one woman. And when the meeting was over and I was about to go home, she looked at me. She's like, "You're from that one Little Caesars, right? It's so and so." And I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Why are you guys making so much less money?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I'm not the manager." And she's like, "Why are you here?" And I'm like, "He just sent me here." Okay, go home.
They said you to take the fall.
Yeah, right? The next couple of weeks or so, we get a new worker in, and it's just this nice, like, quiet Latino guy. Didn't really talk to him much, but he comes in once, and then the boss looks at him and is like, "Come with me." And then they leave for the rest of the night. I don't see them. I'm not closing, but I don't see them. And then the next fucking day, his car is crashed out in front of the Little Caesars, and he never comes into work again. And I thought he was fucking gone until 3 weeks later he calls on the phone and he's like, "I'm not coming into work today." And I'm like, "I thought you were dead. What do you mean you're not coming into work today?"
He's been gone for 3 weeks.
And then, you know, a couple of weeks later, I didn't get to see it myself personally, but I come into work, and then everyone in the store is like, "What? You fucking missed it, dude. The boss got arrested in front of everyone, in front of his family."
Oh no, bro.
Yeah, he'd been embezzling funds.
No wonder they were making less money. They were on.
Yeah.
His ass.
I went back to buy from that Little Caesars like last year, and they gave me moldy pizza sauce. So yeah, that's how they've been doing so far since then.
You really saw this shit go down, and you were still like, "I'm going back."
Oh yeah, I wanted pizza.
That's crazy work.
It's like Stockholm syndrome. You eat pizza from Little Caesars so much that you're like, "It's pretty good. I think that's my favorite pizza, actually."
I like Little Caesars pizza, but I went to one where they cut the pizza like the guy was blind when he did it, and I was like, "I'm not going back there."
I don't know. There's something about the ratio, the proportions of the pizza to bread that I like from Little Caesars.
It's good. I'm
Even though
always
Little
sipping
Caesars
Little
itself
Caesars.
is like, no, we're not gonna simp for them. They're pretty bad, but like, the proportions are good.
They're pretty bad, but are they bad for $5? That's the question.
That's also fair. It's too bad they don't deliver.
They do here. I don't know what you're talking about.
I've did DoorDash, which makes it go up to like $10.
Oh, the delivery is like basically the same. I don't know. I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, the Little Caesars founder is good.
I'm curious.
Paid
what
for
this-
Rosa Parks.
What this jalapeno? Why is it so orange? Or like yellow? It's really bright yellow.
It's jalapeno.
The cheddar is really dying it, man. Here, let me try.
Yeah, they got to make it stand out from the regular cheddar.
That's kind of disappointing.
Not flavorful.
It's not nearly as good as I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, it's. It's not very.
Is it just
It's not
salt?
even that salty. No, it's not that salty. And I put a lot in there. Cheesy, and you could taste the jalapeno, but there's not very much spice. This is on the low end. Honestly, I should have just powderized the whole jalapeno pepper. I think it would have led to better results than that.
Hey, there's a lot of things we should have done. There's no reason for us to stick to it.
We gotta do what we gotta do here.
We gotta move on with our lives, you know, like a drill spiraling forward. Watch Gurren Lagann, by the way.
This entire stream is just a Gurren Lagann propaganda bit where you try to get me to watch Gurren Lagann.
It's a good anime.
This is impressively low flavor. It's actually crazy how little that tastes like anything.
I've been disappointed with worse.
Ain't that the truth? Let's try, okay, this one's gonna be liquid chicken.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The most appetizing way to phrase that. Alright.
Chicken bouillon by itself feels a little sacrilegious, but
It's a little foul, I'm not gonna lie.
like, do you enjoy chicken bouillon by itself? Most of these flavors are stuff that we enjoy on its own. So the fact that we're making this is just chicken bouillon.
Are they? Are most of these things we enjoy on our own? Most of these are things that I feel like only exist to be on a carrier object of some sort.
Well, the gum is the carrier object now. But chicken bouillon is like broth.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's not the same.
The beef and shrimp one that I made was pretty good. So I feel like
Surf and
chicken
turf.
could be pretty good. Yeah, it was surf and turf gum. You'll get to try it in its incredibly stale state when it comes in the mail.
Stale doesn't mean the flavor's gone, so I'm okay with that.
Exactly. It just means you gotta chew it a lot to get over like the initial hardness. So you know, make sure you have dental insurance before going in. I'm not liable for anything that happens during that.
I do need to go see a dentist, actually, so this is a good reminder.
Don't
Remember,
tell me
guys,
you're one of those non-health insurance having streamers. Oh no.
Here's the thing. I have the money.
One of the responsible ones, man.
No. I have the money. I just didn't know what good health insurance is. I didn't want to sign up with some shit-ass health insurance.
Well, I got some news for you. They're pretty much all shit, and you just gotta pick one that's the least shit. There's a legal minimum amount of shit that they are, so, you know.
I was looking for the most minimal shitty one. I talked to a doctor, and I was like, how do I get health insurance? There's no to-do guide when you become an adult that says, here's a good health insurance.
See, people always hit me with, people are also like, how do you know how to do taxes? And it's like, dude, when I moved out, my parents didn't tell me how to sign up for health insurance. I just fucking Googled how to get health insurance. And
I was healthy, so I never worried about it.
You go on the marketplace and you get like an agent that assigns you a thing, and then I just did that and I got it. Because I could have gone through my work, but my job's health insurance was really shitty. It's like infamously overpriced.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? That's why. I can't just, what if I just go with one and then your job's health insurance?
That's true. The one, okay, so the reason why, because the one that I got is like $300 a month or something. And the one at work was $550 a month. And it was the same coverage with the same deductible. So I was like, why the fuck would I pay so much more?
I have a guy who does my taxes. I have a guy who does any legal stuff for me. I have a guy for everything. Don't have a guy for health insurance.
Yeah, you gotta get a guy. Everyone in the chat is like laughing in European. 50% tax rates, motherfucker. We all pay for it one way or the other.
I got
Either way,
house insurance, but I don't have that. Oh, no. Europeans, I'm with you. I just fucking, if you're gonna take my, if I get to pay taxes, at least put the taxes to something I can fucking use.
At least make it convenient on my ass, so I don't have to proctored his
Like,
shit separate.
fucking, what are my taxes go? Put my taxes to something that I can actually use, you know? Fuck it. Give me health care. Make my life simpler, dude.
Pulling out a long orange log on this one.
Chicken bouillon log.
Chicken bouillon log. Chicken
I'm not
log.
excited about this one.
Why not? What are you down? You
I don't
like
know.
a chicken noodle soup? This is basically a chicken noodle soup minus all the other shit that's in it.
I don't know. It just doesn't sound like something you could chew for like hours on end, like the others do.
We'll see. We'll see how much it is. Bottoms up.
Cheers.
Chicken.
You getting a hit of chicken?
Whoa. That's very chicken. That's very chicken. I mean, like... Oh, the salt's kicking in.
Are you getting the fucking slap of just fucking raw chicken, straight up chicken?
Dude, it's not as bad as you're trying to act like it is.
I don't know. It just sounds like just chicken and salt.
It tastes like pure MSG. Hang on. You ever have a barbecue chicken?
I have, like a skewer.
Yeah. Hang on a second. I got an idea here.
I think you just want to dip it into the fucking barbecue sauce again. I think you just want more Sweet Baby Ray's.
Dude, Sweet Baby Ray's kind of goes crazy. Chicken. Barbecue. That literally just tastes like barbecue chicken. It's concentrated, like, cooked chicken flavor, man.
I mean, it doesn't sound like it's bad. It doesn't sound like it's good, though, either. It
That
just sounds like chicken.
rocks, actually.
What the fuck?
No, you could chew the chicken gum for a while, I feel like. You're putting this in the lower half, I'm putting this in, like, the middle to upper half.
Hey, man, none of it's in my mouth at the moment.
You don't gotta say it like that.
I don't have a say until I get to chew them.
I've got this entire plate is coming your way, including the crusty, failed Worcestershire one that we did initially. Oh, and these guys, the ruffled chips. That's the only one that's identifiable on that plate. Separate from the others. You're gonna have to figure out what the rest are.
I think I can take a pretty good job at guessing them.
I think so too. They taste pretty accurate. Most of them do, at least. Alright. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 gums! We did more gum this time than when I did it the first time around.
You were very patient, and we kind of sped through some of the first half.
Yeah, well, we were going crazy because I wanted to go through your whole list. At least, like, all the ones that were feasible. When I was doing it, I just had a shorter list of, like, more stupid ones. But yours were, like, pretty simple, but, like, it was like the essentials list, you know? We had to go through it.
I'm just fucking so happy that the ones that I mentioned turned out good.
Yeah.
What was it? Barbecue and then the cheddar.
Oh, yeah,
and then
those two were, like, the best. The only one that
I
you
think-
whiffed on was hot sauce, and that might be on me.
I'm excited for salt and vinegar, cheddar, barbecue sauce. I think those are gonna be number ones. And then taco seasoning sounds really good too. Everything else, I might be a little appalled at, or like not like as much.
I think that the taco seasoning's that's a top. That's a top.
How could you go wrong, you know?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. All right, hang on. We had one more thing to test here, and that is the mega all gum combined chew.
God.
It's all pre-chewed as well. I'm not wasting another slice of our sample for this. So
I think Kevin might have landed in that.
I'm gonna have to take, like, I can't fit it all in my mouth. Hang on a second.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Guys at home, turn your speakers up. You ever get fitted for, like, a retainer or something?
Are you at the dentist right now? Or are they about to, like, infiltrate your mouth?
Mmm.
Jesus Jesus Christ!
I brought Joel here today to torture him.
Oh God. Little did you know, I'm a very prudish person. So I get disgusted very easily.
What? Very prudish. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
Then why are you... You want to join a Uwoslab cooking stream and you're disgusted by gross things? You mean squeamish? Okay, see, I was going to say, what the fuck does he mean prudish?
Jesus Christ.
Ew. It's just like weirdly... Ugh. There's like random gross flavors getting hit. But it's just
told
like...
you the fly landed in there. That was Kevin. Kevin like laid his eggs there.
Oh no, Kevin. He's consumed now.
You ate the fly.
That's so sad. I'm not chewing on this anymore. It's just nasty.
Yeah, nobody was forcing you to do this. That's the
Yeah,
fun
you
part
didn't
of
even
this
bring it
entire
up.
stream.
I just did it for no reason.
This is something that you just decided to do.
Dude,
Like
I
nobody.
need to blow a magnum bubble with this.
Jesus Christ. Oh no, I fucking blew my magnum bubble for my fucking...
For my magnum mouth.
Absolutely insane.
Were you not one of the kids that would like chew the gum and then put it on the bedpost when you go to bed and then take it off the next morning and start chewing it again?
No, what? What the fuck?
Okay, I see how it is. We're being a little snobby here.
Is this what you did?
Yeah, when I was a kid. I don't do it now.
Brother, there's more gum. You can just get more gum.
Dude, I didn't have the money for gum. I had to wait till I got another pack.
It's like, what? It's fucking 60 cents.
That's true. It is only like 60 cents. It was 25 cents for a pack of juicy fruit, so... Or like...
I don't want to hear this, man. I don't want to hear you say I had to save for my gum. I couldn't afford gum.
I couldn't... Unable to afford gum. I had to save up and get it.
I'll never be able to afford gum.
You chew it until it dissolved, effectively, because eventually you would chew it so much that it would crumble apart.
I did do that before. I used to do that.
Yeah,
but I would never take it out of my mouth. That would be in one day, in one sitting.
That's nasty. It's gross when it falls apart because it turns into like mush. I guess it's also kind of gross to put it on the bedpost and then to use it again. But, you know, you have to do what you gotta do.
Throw the gum away, man.
It's not that simple.
There's more gum.
I mean, I'm not doing this anymore. This was desperate times, desperate measures. I was just trying to relate on a humorous childhood anecdote.
Ah, you're trying to get those viewers that are like, man, you're relatable as fuck. Let me follow you.
Yeah, that's what I don't really pander the relatable thing. I don't know how relatable I am. I don't think that's the appeal. People watch me because they want to see if I like die on stream. That's probably a major amount.
I don't know. I feel like a lot of your viewers were like, don't do that, you'll die.
True.
Seems like more of them are like on the side of please don't die, but
yeah,
it would
they're trying
be
to get
funny
me
if
to not
it did happen.
There's two sides of viewers. There's the ones where I'm about to do something that's like mildly dangerous, and they're like, streamer, I really don't think you understand what you're doing. Like, did you know? And then it's like something like the first thing you'd Google when you would attempt to do something. Did you know this? Oh, I don't think you understand it. And other people are like, oh, pussy, he's not doing the thing that will definitely kill him. He's just doing the thing that's kind of dangerous.
I like that I'm reading your chat and they're like, no, we just like you, but we don't want you to die. And then I imagine going into your YouTube comments and most of them are probably like trying to get you to kill yourself.
The YouTube comments are less like aggressive and more just kind of like unaware. I'm pulling up YouTube comments now. Let's see if there's anything that's completely like crazy. It's a lot of like horrible project ideas. Or people who are like, he's definitely gonna die. That's the standard. Oy, oy. I'm just finding people arguing about electrical code on my last one because it absolutely violates the electrical code. Nothing too interesting though.
I'm also going to have my own engineering project soon to get rid of my soft hands. I got a table in that's too long, or it's too tall.
Oh, you're
and I
gonna
have to
chop
cut
the legs off?
I have no idea how the fuck to chop legs off.
Is it it's a proper wooden table, presumably, right?
I'll send you a picture later. It's a full ass like homemade wooden table. I spent like $700 on it on Etsy.
It's a homemade wooden table?
I bought it on Etsy and I asked for 25-inch legs, not knowing that that was just the legs, and that the top of the table is an extra like fucking 6 inches. So I put it together today, put it in front of my couch, and it's like up to my fucking like chest as a coffee table.
wait. It's supposed to be you have 25-inch legs on a coffee table?
I didn't think I measured 25 inches and that was like below my knee, and I was like, oh, that'll be fine, not realizing the table itself is not counted in the legs.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, it should have been like 15 inches or something for a coffee table, because it's supposed to be short.
I was like, I have a fucking my knee. The 25 inches is like right below my knee, and I was like, oh, 25 inches is basically my knee. That's perfect for a table.
There's no,
and then it comes
25 inches are below your knee? You ain't
Yeah.
that tall, motherfucker. Hang on.
I'm 6'2".
Oh, okay. I guess you're taller than I thought. My condolences. 25 inches below your knee.
I
25 inches is at my knee, and I'm 6'5".
Hold on.
That's not all my height's in my torso. Bro got long ass legs.
I put my fucking measurement tape upstairs where the table is.
He's using one of those measurement tapes with the Chinese inches on it.
I got another one right here. Hold on. 25 inches right here. Yeah. Oh, no, it's above my knee. Never mind. It's like right above my knee.
This whole time you're like, no, it's definitely below the knee. It's definitely.
No. Hold on. But either way, I put 25 inches next to the ground, and it's like, you know, slightly above the knee is what you would want for a table, for like a coffee table, slightly above the knee.
Yeah.
I just didn't realize that shit was gonna add fucking like 7 more inches for the table and then be way higher up than it should.
This is my proportions versus Joel's proportions. I'm drawing out live.
I'm all knees. I'm all legs, actually. My entire body is just legs.
Yeah, these are the proportions. This is real life proportions between the two of us.
I'm just legs, brother. I got nothing else. Bro.
The idea, I was thinking you had
Yowie
crazy
legs.
long ones if it was under your kneecap. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Gondola
now I need to
ass.
figure out how to fucking saw a table.
All right,
That's
well,
already kind of weird. I'll take a picture
this
and show
is
it to you.
actually
I have
like
no
gonna
idea.
be a project. It's not like hard, but you're really gonna need to get it right.
I know. I have no idea what I'm fucking doing.
Because if one is like slightly shorter than the other one, the whole table's gonna be uneven. So you're gonna need to get it like within a millimeter of each other, and then sand down the legs to all match.
The funny thing is, I don't think all the legs are the same size already.
Oh, is
it's
it not uneven?
It's one of the table. The way it works isn't the legs don't stand up straight. It's like one of those X tables where the legs are like at an angle.
Oh, okay.
So I might already be fucking
Tall ass coffee table.
I wonder if I can
Having like a
contact the
3-foot
Etsy shop and be like, hey, can I just buy some new legs?
That's gonna be a considerable price of the table, though.
Well, the legs I can take off pretty easily. They're like screwed on.
Okay, that makes it a lot easier for you to like modify them at the very least.
Replacement legs.
Okay, wait. If they'll sell you replacement legs, you gotta try shortening them yourself first. Because like if you're not gonna return the old ones, right? They're just scrap at that point.
It's not like I'm gonna return the table. It was $700.
Yeah. Well, what you do is you ask, hey, can you sell me replacement legs? And then when they're like, yes, then You try to do it yourself. If you fuck up, then you go, I'm gonna need those replacement legs.
Yeah.
Get a, doing this with a handsaw would be a nightmare. Cause like, if it's slightly crooked, it's so easy to get a crooked cut, especially if you're not, like, used to it. If it's slightly crooked, the table's gonna be wonky.
I think I'm fucked. I think I'm fucked. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Rent a chop saw. I've got a big old chop saw that I got cheap because someone's getting rid of it, but renting one would do the trick.
Okay.
Then you can get a stream out of it. Then you can monetize it. See, then it's a business expense, and you're actually making money out of it instead of losing because of bad construction.
Apparently, you can't message Etsy sellers until you make an account, so I just now had to make an account. So I'm gonna fucking send them a message later and be like,
yeah.
Hey, I'm stupid, and this is my first time buying a table.
All right,
Can I buy replacement legs?
Looking forward to the inevitable leg chopping stream. That sounds awesome.
Oh, great. I'm gonna buy a saw and fucking cut my hand off live on stream.
Don't do that. Be careful, brother.
I would rather, I think, keep my soft, sissy liberal hands than fucking do it myself. I'd rather just give money.
You're
These
really
hands
not
are
gonna
meant to
give
give
it
money.
a shot at all? Like, at least try with a handsaw.
I'll do it. But I don't have a. What am I gonna do? I have to buy a handsaw
Get
now?
a hand miter saw. Do you know what a miter saw is?
I have no idea.
Hang on.
I'm gonna have to buy a saw and then sandpaper it and then fucking varnish or something.
I'm realizing now, looking this up, that maybe my dad had a really, really old saw because all the miter saws are power tools that I'm finding. But it's a saw that has like a guide, so you can like put it on a track, so you can just like zoom, and it's perfectly straight.
The table will lose its legs, or I will lose mine.
The table's either losing its legs or you're losing your fingers. One of the two. Be careful with the chop. Just get a chop saw. That'll do fine. That'll do fine for you.
Limbs are coming off today.
Rent a big 12-inch chop saw. I don't know how thick the table legs are. Make sure that it's like wide enough that you can get the chop in on it. I don't know, man. I was just like, I'm so happy. I finally get my new fucking coffee table in today. Sets it up, puts it together. Why is this fucking huge? That's awesome.
It's like almost in front of the fucking TV with the way it's set up in front of my couch.
I built my dining table from hardwood and got the thing. It was so big that we couldn't get it into the house like without taking it completely apart yet. And when we put it back inside, we realized that two of the legs were like an inch taller than the other one. And we had mismeasured after like planing the whole thing and had to go back and shorten them up and then square them with the other ones. It was...
I love fucking up my projects.
It's part of the fun. It's just how it is. All right, they said a non-electric miter saw is $20. You gotta try this, man. You gotta try it.
A chop saw or a non-electric
saw? A non-electric miter saw. It's called a miter saw.
Type that for me in the chat.
Yeah, someone link this supposed one.
Craftsman compound at Lowe's miter saw. $99 miter saw.
That's not $20. Just Swag 420 Nuts was lying. Still.
I found a miter saw.
Think of the memories you're gonna make.
Hot. I have it open. Jesus Christ. We'll see how this goes. I just wanted a nice table so when people come by, it's like a coffee table that is like, it has a fucking glass top that I can slide out so I can put a bunch of shit in it, like board games or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like a puzzle.
Awesome.
And this is like my peak. This is my fucking peak. This is gonna be the centerpiece. And, well, I guess for tall people, it might be a good centerpiece. Fuck.
No, that's awesome, though. Boy, I wish you luck on your project, brother.
Thank you so much, and I'm happy that we were able to get this one done, because this is the greatest project of my life so far.
Hell yeah, dude. I'll send you all this. I guess maybe it's good that it got delayed, because now I can just pack it all into one package. But it would have been funny to have you try the other gums. We'll reconvene after you've tried them.
I will let you know when the fuck... If I don't chop my leg off, I'll let you know what happens. And if I get the gum, I'll let you know when the gum comes in.
All right, sweet. Thank you so much for showing up, man. I really appreciate it.
No, thank you for being my fucking... My outsourced worker for making savory gum.
You have me do the R&D for him. That's appalling. I can't believe it.
It's fine. Somebody needed to do it, and you were just the man for the job.
Exactly. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Join us next time when I build a cardboard robot that shreds everything you put in its mouth. A legally distinct, totally not Danbo robot.
You know what? I'll be there for it.
No, I'm just riffing, but. You do have a funny little robot. Or it's not a robot, it's a doll, but it looks like a robot.
Okay, man, hold on.
It looks like Danbo.
You're like fucking encroaching upon my territory now, and I don't know how to feel about this.
I'm stealing your ideas that you have designed.
Original OC, please steal.
It's 100% Danbo. It's Danbo from Yotsuba, or from those Amazon ads that were taken from the Yotsuba manga.
Go fucking fall asleep on my rug like a cat.
Alright, I'll stop tormenting you. Thank you so much for showing up, dude.
Yeah, it was fun. Excited to try out the gum and see what the fuck it tastes like. I'm excited to throw up at the thought of fucking Bonito flakes and gum.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you which one that is, so you gotta figure it out. Good luck, brother.
Great. Thank God.
Alright, I'll send my... Oh, is there anyone you want to raid? I'll send my chat out here in a second. Is there anyone you want to raid specifically, since you're the guest?
Dude, I'm trying to think. I think there's a couple of different, like, debuts and shit going on right now.
Oh, who's debuting?
What fucking blunt rotation do I want to fucking send you to? We got, let's see. There is a debut from the voice actor who played a bunch of different people. Their name is Melisande. I think it's their second day of a subathon for after their debut.
Okay.
You can also raid the official Yu-Gi-Oh channel.
I'm not raiding the official. Give me someone I can support. All right,
okay.
Give me their name because I don't follow them. So I make sure
I'll type it for you. I'll type it for you. Here you go. I got the copy and paste ready.
Oh, thank you. There we go.
I just wanted to, but before you hit that raid, again, official Yu-Gi-Oh is showing all of the Yu-Gi-Oh episodes.
Wait, on Twitch? That's crazy.
They've been doing it for like fucking a year now.
When I rated official Yu-Gi-Oh, you can go watch Yu-Gi-Oh on your own time. I wanna raid someone and do their subathon. All right, that sounds good. Is there anything you wanna talk about you got coming up?
I got a lot of debuts coming up. I got a male model, a monster model. I'm one of the VTubers that's really into doing lore videos. Nice. I just uploaded a video on YouTube of me and my friend Sayu VTuber, Alejandro Saab, Kagi Films, as sock puppets, where we lose our fucking mind. That's awesome. Something. That's cool. I got other shit too on YouTube, but other than that, nothing coming up this month or anything like that. Oh, I do VTuber design critiques. If you have a VTuber model and you want to make it a little bit more impactful with your lore and everything, I do critiques sometimes. I think I'm doing one next week, Friday.
Nice. Yeah, guys, get that in if you wanna get judged.
wait, no, the interesting one. I'm literally doing one tomorrow where I'm playing with clay. I'm making stuff out of clay.
Yeah. Check out the clay.
That's more makers.
There you go.
It's with you. There we go.
Yeah. See, there's one that meshes. I mean, it all meshes to some degree. You
desperately looking for a thing to promote that is relevant to what we were doing.
I know. Ain't that the way?
There you go. That's it.
And then I'll be live on Thursday at 6 p.m. We'll be frying chicken in every conceivable type of oil. So I'll see